Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. How does this mic sound?
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. How does this mic sound?
Sounds good. There we go. All right. I think it's all good. All right, and we are live. Welcome everybody to another wonderful day of X4. Sorry for starting a little late. I was hanging out with another streamer I recommend. He's streaming X4 right now too, Papadopoulos, but kind of just enjoying hanging out. But also, since he's starting out with the game too and did the same game start, it's just fun to watch him and see kind of what his experience is and run into many of the same issues as me and have the same questions too. Okay, there we go. Awesome. And got it working now so I can alt-tab out and the game doesn't basically throttle itself, which it was doing before by design. Had to pass it a couple of arguments to disable that throttling. And shout out to another streamer, Milo Christensen, who pointed those out to me. Is this how? Oh man, I missed that. I wanted to see how that miner actually took care of that asteroid. Is that the Terran ship? Which is that the auxiliary? Or is that a different ship? I've got a little flyer gnat running around too on me. Who's just annoying enough to like fly around and I feel, oh, that's my ship. Oh, you know, I think that's is that the freight? I think that's the freighter, the Okinawa. Yeah, I think that's my ship. Well, this one's not my ship. Or maybe it is my ship, actually. I don't see my logo. All right. Let's play some X4. Let's see what we got going on here. And finally got the chat overlay. Let's fix. Can I fix this camera angle? Give me a moment here. That should be the last adjustment. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. Yeah, there we go. I can roll with that. I can't wait till I get the dedicated webcam. That will make things much more convenient than using my phone. Because I don't really have a stand to position my phone properly. I just have it sitting on a box, and I have to like kind of finagle it to get it to work properly or get the right angle. All right, awesome. And I am making the money. So where we left off from yesterday is actually I finished, I guess, another part of the Terran storyline quest, and did not even realize I was doing it until it was too late. But I kind of just gave this guy who's part of the Sagaris Pioneers some terraforming technology from a Terran, I guess, terraformer relic. So they can go ahead and terraform Gaius Prime, I think they were calling it. I guess that's a planet. And as some of you may know in the X4 lore, the whole reason the Xenon exists is they are a terraforming AI that went rogue. So we just gave them kind of the precursor to that technology and hoping that they don't repeat the same mistake. We'll see if there's an X5 and we kind of get a second Xenon because of these guys. But, oh man, I love looking on, just look at the size of this thing. I love it. Okay. So I got to go back to my ship, the Geriatric Owl. And I don't know what's left in this storyline exactly. There it is. And apparently this is a good small ship. A lot of people were said that they really like this ship. It's got a cool design. I just like looking around them. And I think this is another Yaki ship, which I've been told is basically kind of like new or differently skinned Paraned ships. Oh, you got 4 engines on you. Okay. And is there a ladder here? There it is. Okay. What's up, buddy? All right. Let's take over. He'll go. I don't know where he just goes in there, but I don't know where he actually fits in the ship. I think he just stands there uncomfortably the whole time in that, like, toilet-sized or airplane toilet-sized room.
Morea. Mission achieved. Establishing long-distance uplink to Kuro Mankami. Transferring Expedition AI Core Mark 7. Farewell, Pilot Number 3.
Oh. The AI in this ship said goodbye to me. Okay, why are my guns like this? Or why do they look like they're all on cooldown right now? Okay, no, everything's fine. All right, mission completed. Data transfer. Oh, that's so cool. So what else you got for me, game? Or is that complete the mission? I guess it does. Let's go fly around here.
Hokkaido. Mineral.
Okay, this is a Hokkaido. I thought it was an Okinawa. Oh, I just love that. I could actually dock on that ship. Well, I don't know if they let me, but... Oh, is that what the, like, mining...
Mining drone.
That's what the mining drone looks like. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I guess I can be up to my own devices now. Let's see what we got going on here. More importantly, let's look at all these katanas. 61 to go. Okay. I still got all these katanas to sell. 1.5 million each. Let's go ahead and strip them. Oh wait, no, I've already sold these. That's right. So it's time to actually sell them. Okay, cool. There we go. More money in the bank. And then all these katanas, let's go ahead and send them off to get stripped. And that's literally how I'm making money now. I'm just making chips and then stripping them for money at the Talati Wharf, which I get like 8.5 million just for the equipment on the ship. Wait, you're only 6.6 million now? Aww. Okay, well, let's see how that deal compares to others. So, Sagaris Pioneers, okay. Actually, I'm going to just do that one more time to find out. Yeah, 6.6 million. And what will you offer me, sir? 6.4. Okay, not that big of a difference. So probably, I think I stripping all those other ones. That's the economy in action. They now have an oversupply of a lot of this equipment, so they're not giving me as much money, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. What about the wharf? Or the Terran Wharf. 5.8. So it's still worth it to either do the Talati or the Sagaris Pioneers. I think I'll do the Sagaris Pioneers because that's 700k per ship. That adds up. Let's do that. I guess that would kind of make sense why the Earth is the least amount of money, just because it is, or the Terran Wharf, because it is Terran and I'm selling Terran equipment and they probably already have a lot of Terran equipment. $45. I will certainly take your 280 million, sir. Thank you. And now that we've got that off, let's do our checkup on the logistics stations. Our power supply and Grand Exchange is good. How's our wharf doing? Our wharf is always needing money. Man, this is blowing through its bank. It's the Computronics, but it is making money. So, yeah, this is still an issue. Logistics. I almost just need to set up dedicated traders, I feel. You know, let's do that. I'll make a couple more Okinawas. And I'm gonna set these guys up on repeat order. Okay, got those guys going. How's the player headquarter doing? Which all I'm doing is selling hull parts from here. Okay, good. So I could probably up the hull parts factory a couple more. Yeah, I could up a lot of Okay, I'll double the graphene refine and I'll double the hull parts. Okay. So the layer with these, so 2 graphene. And these guys, I think, yeah, that's right. Their snap points are the kind of meant to be sort of vertically sitting on each other. So that's refined metal. Let's do that one first, actually. Oh, forgot to set my timer. All right. And hopefully I won't run into issues of dealing. Yeah, it looks like I've got plenty of space. I think I extended the plot here. Yeah. Not going to be running into the pier. Well, apparently I could snap right there, but I don't know if I'd... I mean, I guess so. Sure. They let me? Okay. I'm not too concerned about symmetry. I just want I just want it to work. Okay, so you're on top of there, but why can I not? Okay. All right, let's do this. Pull you up. Okay, where's your snap point? No, don't snap there. Okay, so you have 2 snap points, one there and one there. So how are these meant to... How normally are you supposed to stack these? Because this will take up 1 snap point. Yeah, how are you supposed to stack these things? Yeah, because the snap point for this one is, yeah, it's okay, it's under here. So I'd have to put this one upside down, but that's not going to work. It's almost like I got to do a connector or add a add like a cross connection. I've got this graphene just chilling here. I could probably remove you. Let's deal with you later. Okay. I think, okay, refined metal, so I could probably put one under there, I think. Okay. Yeah, I can put one under here. Wait. Oh, this one's upside down, that's why. Okay, so his connection points are on top. Okay, I wonder if I can... I just want to add one. There we go. Oh man, that is pristine beauty. If I ever did see it. Okay, let's check about this one. What are your snap points for the graphene? Okay, so you have 2 right there, so I can add, I can put this graphene. I'm gonna have to learn. Okay, wait, that didn't work. I'm gonna have to learn how to stack this like Commonwealth stuff. Like the Terran seems at least more intuitive initially for me to stack them. Okay. All right. Oh, you know what? And I could probably, that's how I should do it. Like, okay, combine the 2. So I can add another graphene to this one. I hope. Let's bring you over here. Oop. want to put it under this refined metals. Okay, there's a snap point right there, and your 2 snap points are... Where are your snap points again? Are you... Oh, I gotta flip you around, okay. There we go. I think now we can get the connection. Let's just level... No. Nope. I may just have to move it up, and that'll get it to snap. No, you're not quite. Not quite, game. Okay. I mean... that looks pretty... I mean, I'm surprised it... There we go. I guess maybe straighten it out a little. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. So we got our 2 graphene, 2 refined metal. Let's go ahead and just start that. Let's get our builder coming. And the player headquarter for now, I'm just going to use it to make money. I'm not doing anything more with it, really. Okay. And then hull parts. Okay, so I think, can I maybe be able to snap it to the, to that graphene structure? Let's see. Will it let me? No. Okay, where can I put you? Can I put you on top of that, maybe? And you only have one... Okay, you only have 1 snap point, too. I think I'm... should I do that? I kind of want to give myself... I want to start extending from here, seeing what I can work in. Okay, well, I mean, you snap there. Oh, no, I don't want you there. I want you on top. Flip you around. And whatever, good enough. Snap, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, can I do a cross from here? Yes, I can. Yes. Okay, and then let's do another... Oh, this one's a vertical, and I gave it a horizontal. Whatever. It works. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So now I can attach another hull part. Okay. Let's flip you around. I think the red... No. Okay, yeah, it's the red one I need to do. There we go. Okay, and I just need you to snap. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, I think I can kind of use this to... And here's the second. But do I already have... What happens if I remove you? Okay. So yeah, okay, I think at least for these, I kind of know how I will expand them. Just use the cross section to do it. And there we go. There we go. Okay. So I've got 2 refined metal, 2 graphene, and 2 hull parts, and a partridge and a pear tree. $4 million, that's like chump change. I'm rich now. Okay, Hokkaido's should be done, or the Okinawa's. Okay, let's do our repeat order. How is the depot doing on silk? Okay. So I think I'll just do them to the depot. And that should be sufficient. Okay, so let's... I just need a 1-star pilot. Piloting... You're almost 2-star. Okay, well, you definitely work. Okay. I love that. These are just like all my traders. Okay, here we go. Confirm, and now it should be, yeah, buy from this depot. Buy where, Computronic substrate, yeah, buy everything. Max price. And confirm. And now we're going to sell you here. Yeah, sell to there. Okay, sell where? Computronic substrate. Quantity to keep 0, minimum price. There we go. And how are you on the piloting? You're terrible. Let's give you a seminar. Cool. And now you're 1-star.
Sir?
Do you like how convenient that is? Now I can issue repeat order to her. Same thing. We're going to just have you buy all the Computronic substrate you can. Yeah. Buy from the depot. Computronic. Buy up to max. We'll pay max price. And then sell to the wharf. And minimum price. All right. We got our 2. I'll call it like a wharf ferry number 01. Computronic. And then wharf ferry number 2. Computronic. Oh, look at that, 493 million. That's what I'm talking about. What are you guys doing? Are you still? Yeah, okay, you're still doing the fairing. Okay. I do need to kind of figure out the naming schemes, like and all that. That's probably something I'll just do offline to kind of figure out a naming scheme, or see if I can look at examples of other players, what they use. Kind of bring some sanity to this. Because I don't need them down here. Right, I kind of want them to be at the bottom. So let's do that. I'm going to put a Z here. Or put like a ZZ. That'll definitely get him at the bottom. And then let's just rename these guys. ZZ Depot Ferry number 1 energy cells. ZZ Depot Ferry number 2 energy cells. ZZ Depot Ferry number 3 energy cells. Okay, there we go. Much more cleaned up. Okay. I can make sense of that. My carrier, yep, still doing great. Holding strong here. At this Argon defense platform. I wonder if my, if this has affected my faction relation with Argon at all. Because I've had those. I'm minus 14 now. It actually has helped. Imagine that. Okay, so yeah, the main thing is just getting this wharf, the Computronic substrate to it. Everything else seems to be working with being supplied by my faction. Let's see how the other stations are doing. Okay, you're still... ore is questionable for you. You know what? We'll give you a couple more mineral miners for the ore. I have money. I love this. I actually have money I can spend now. I do need to build a shipyard. Okay, large. I'm gonna go with Hokkaido Mineral. Go with the miner preset. And does it have... Yes, it has the mining turret. Which I have had an issue with buying before, but not this time. We've learned our lesson. Okay, and the microlattice, how are you doing? You need helium. But the helium's not in that sector, if I recall. Because these are in Saturn 2. And I think I've had issues with helium in Saturn 2. You know what? I realized I could get it. Oh, there is helium. It's 288k, so there's still quite a bit. I'll give you two gas miners. But I wanted to look at that graph again and see if I can make sense of it. Oh, okay. So metallic microlattice, yeah, time. I think this is when I limited the selling to my faction. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is just the sale of stuff and whatnot. I don't think that's going to be that relevant to me. Because I'm not selling to the AI anymore from these factories. I'm keeping it all in the faction. Alright, I don't know what to do with this geriatric owl. I don't want to keep it as like my own escort ship. I kind of just want to dock it somewhere. But I don't know where. I mean, I guess I can keep it here, or where's the Terran Defense Station? Maybe I'll just dock it there. Or dock it at the equipment dock. Let's do that. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Welcome Milo. Welcome everybody. If you put it in your wharf, you won't lose build slots, or you shouldn't. It'll go in storage. Welcome, Zakaluka. Always good to see you. If I put the geriatric owl in there, yeah, yeah. Thank you for the founder's subscription. Now, don't think that gets you any special benefits or anything. In fact, it gets you nothing. Absolutely nothing. I don't even have like alerts on that set up, and I was kind of surprised how quick the sign up process went. Like I was thinking there would be at least some human review, but I guess not. But thank you, and thank you to you all. Help me get to this point. I get a little purple. Yeah, you do. I'll have to retract my statement. I started thinking of ideas of like, okay, well, I've got this now. You know, what do I want to kind of personalize on the badges and stuff like that? So I've got some ideas. Oh, it's the first 10 people to get that? Well, supplies are limited, people. But yeah, the description, having that is nice, but for me at least, like followers are still kind of the big thing. I think in just trying to grow stuff. But hey, if you're willing to part with your money or Twitch Prime, I'll take it. I'm not, you know, full transparency. I do use money. So, okay, if I park it in the wharf, it'll go in storage. Okay. But yeah, just I started up not too long ago, so continuing off from yesterday, I just finished up that storyline I was doing. It was just one little bit left. It was pretty much the end of it. And now I am just thinking about how to make more money or get to that billion. So I'm at 500 million now. It's like the most money I've ever had, and even more is going to be coming in. So the money is starting to roll in. You like money too? We should hang out. I'm pretty sure if you name the movie, I would recognize the movie. That quote though doesn't come to mind immediately. Like, you like to breathe air? Oh, I do too. We should hang out. You like water as well? No. Okay, well, we can't hang out if you don't like water. Okay, so the geriatric owl. I don't know if I'm ever really going to do anything with this ship. Like, I like being in the heavy fighter just in case I get in a little skirmish. I can fight in that thing. That's from here. Okay. I was watching clips from that recently. God, just watching that clips, it's both like hilarious and kind of depressing. for a satire about that to some stuff becoming true. It's like, oh man. All right, let's go ahead and put you in the wharf then. Let's just see what happens. I don't think that'll, even if it doesn't put it in storage or whatever, I don't think it'll affect things. Oh, that's right. I was still curious because I think for the wharf, you know, I should go to the build plan of it and just see if it tells me how many ships it can pump out. Okay, no, this doesn't tell me anything. Because I think the max is 6 from what I observed, but I haven't seen any sort of text or indicator to say like current ships being built like 6 out of 6 or 6 out of 10 type thing. Let's see here. Although I have been... Okay, so I'm only building 3 right now. Yeah, Computronic Substrate has been the bane of this station, and I've gone ahead and built a couple of large freighters, and I just put them on repeat order instead of having the station manager handle it, and just dedicated them to... Oh, you know what? That's right. And I think you mentioned this, Sakalu, because I did make use of this. With 7.0, I can restrict their wear to just Computronic Substrate under the station manager as well. as an alternative. I'll keep them on repeat order for now, but I do have to keep that in mind because I do like throwing stuff at the station manager, because it does give the option that they're buying everything from my depot right now, but if I put it under the manager, then the manager gives the option of buying it from the depot or directly from the factory. So we'll see. We'll see if these repeat orders even make a dent in it. Repeat orders work fine. It's just more of a trouble setup. Yeah, agreed. I mean, it's one of those. It's not that much effort, but I do like the idea of if with that new feature of restricting the wear, of just letting the station manager handle all of it, and hopefully not make too many mistakes in how they're doing it. Because there is something to be said about placing stuff in the hands of the AI as well. But yeah, like I've got a boatload of orders coming in here, and I'm outsourcing to the AI as well, just so I can keep the. That's what I should have done for stream title, is the computronic substrate must flow. The computronic menage must flow. Yeah, and I've got these 5 guys basically are kind of just my repeat order guys. Alright, did we order you to dock yet? No, we didn't. And I still have to do the research for the weapon mod, so I'll probably start doing that. That was kind of my original intention until I delved into that storyline. Can I? No, I'm flying right now, that's right. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's.
Sir.
It's so. Dude, that stare. I almost want to just switch pilots so I don't have to deal with this dude's stare. Okay. Now I should be able to park you here. And am I close enough to teleport? Yes, I am. Yeah, get me out of this stuffy ship. Get me away from that guy. But yeah, I did mark down the idea yesterday of mod stuff, like just to see if I can do something to kind of just make the NPCs like a-holes to you. I'm not sure how that would work. I don't know how feasible it is. It'd probably be one of the more difficult things because I haven't seen anything to kind of have them. Thank you for the follow, Resmalin or Rezamalin. I haven't seen anything about kind of having the AI. Well, they do say random voice lines to you, but I don't know if they open that up in the modding. But that'd be something, even if they did, like I still have to figure out a lot of things. I've made my preliminary howdy. I did kind of earlier today preliminary get into, like I found where the logical overview of the UI for that is handled, and it's all handled by text, and literally the file is 5,000 lines of text to handle the UI for it. So it's cool. It seems like you do get a lot of flexibility, but with the way they did it to make it so it's moddable, it's there's gonna be a learning curve for me, because I don't know Lua at all for one, so I'm gonna have to learn the tidbits from that. But I think what I'd want to do is feasible. It's just gonna take me a while. Okay, so we're in. Oh, there we go. And the other thing too, I just like the bigger kind of windshield or space that these cockpits have. Like just seeing the size, like the guns right there. I love the view from here so much more. Because that's one thing nice about this game, is just watching the view as you're getting chaperoned around. Alright. I think I've got 2... I was also struggling with both helium and ore for my Computronic and metallic microlattice factories. So I've got a... What did you take? I think it's ore that I was... Okay, ore and silicone. Alright, so I've got 2 more mineral miners for you. Here you are. Dang. So this is going to be 40 miners now. And all mineral miners have mining lasers. Something, even though I've got the mining laser as part of the preset now, I still double check. I'll probably double check until the end of the playthrough for this. Okay, and then gas is going to be, yeah, we need more helium at the metallic microlattice. Alright, mine away, boys, mine away. Okay, that's done. And then the last thing is, with this big pile of cash, I was wondering about having the AI buy ships from me now, specifically the smaller mediums. I think I'm just going to buy the blueprints to do that. I don't know if that's necessarily more profitable. I kind of initially think it's not more profitable than me just building all these katanas and then selling them for parts and then selling the ships. But I would like to just start having the AI buying ships from me. Just more of like, oh hey, look at that. I'm supplying the Terran army now. Where is the orbital? No, okay, it's south of here. That's right. I think it's in... Was it Venus? No, Saturn 1. This is the one I need to go to. Can I teleport here? That's right. Yeah, I can teleport. I should be able to teleport to any Terran station.
Entering system. Sol.
All right. We're about to spend a lot of money. You will make less money when NPCs order from you themselves usually, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it kind of seemed that way, but I think, like you said, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. And part of this playthrough is just doing stuff to just see what happens from it. Oh god, these... Getting PTSD from these save game names from doing that puzzle. I was thinking about the puzzle, just... It wasn't that bad, but my brain was just not working. But I don't want to do it again, that's for sure. Here we go. Buying all the small or S&M blueprints for shipyard. I do everything I can to get myself out of the map. I don't blame you, man. Just being around in the scenery in this game is more enjoyable than looking at the blips on the map. All right, man. I'm about to give you a lot of money, all in cash. Would like if you could give me a discount, maybe. All right. Boom, 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 boom. You can set a per faction discount or price increase percentage. So, you know, you're right. I did see that. I wonder if I kind of do want to charge Terran more. Well, I just want to jack up. I just want to jack it up to whatever they can pay. I'm willing to sell that. I'm willing to sell to the Xenon. If the Xenon can give me the highest price, I'll sell to them. I just have to make sure that the Terrans don't know about it. You can set all sliders to max and it doesn't change. Okay, I was kind of thinking of just doing that anyways, because I was like, even if they don't buy, I'm still making my ships. Okay, so small and medium, pretty much, I just want to buy everything Mark II. I'm thinking. Because Mark III and above is large and XL. Oh, these freaking Meson streams. Terrible weapon. Like, 53 million for a Meson Mark II? It's a terrible weapon. That is ridiculous, that price. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to still make money. We're here to learn, not to min-max. Not yet. Okay, well, okay, so main battery, that's for the destroyers. And then the, I assume the ATF XL main battery is the Asgard. Okay, so let's buy all those.
Good luck out there.
Man, this is more expensive than I thought it would be. I don't need luck, I need money. Okay, get all the turrets. Got that. Do.
Good
Okay,
luck
well,
out
turrets
there.
weren't so bad. I'm told recently that the thing about needing all blueprints is wrong, but by someone who should know. Is there a way to understand what blueprints are needed, if that's the case? Because I guess that's the thing. If I buy all blueprints, I know I'm good. But if I don't need them all, is there anything actionable that I can use to determine I only need a subset of blueprints? Okay, that's so we'll skip the Mark IIIs. But also that information I would say is not
Good luck out
I'm
there.
not too concerned with knowing that like right now. Because it is more of a min-max thing. Okay, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. Okay, so I should have all the shields. I'm told that what will prevent orders is if you don't have the components needed for the fit-outs that you buy. Well, that would make sense, like satellite and such. I wonder... Yeah, well, I don't think that information most likely would it just has to come from the modders digging around. Like, there's nothing the game will give you of that an order was declined from your station because you didn't have these items for the AI. Oh, man, this is.
Good luck
I
out
think
there.
this is gonna like wipe out my entire. I almost feel like I shouldn't do this because it's costing a lot more than I thought it would. As long as you've got some components for component type, and the ships will get built, you can add more blueprints over time. This is one of those try and yeah, that's what it seems like. You may just kind of have to experiment and get a decent enough sample size to get a feel for what's needed. Yeah, this is costing more money than I wanted to spend. Oh god, I just okay, so the Mark IIIs, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. Okay. Whatever. We're just gonna commit to it. I'm not. The money, the spice is flowing now. Okay, so Mark III, Mark III, Mark III. Okay, I already own that one, Mark III.
Good luck out there.
I don't even know if I'll have enough money to buy them all. Okay, no, I did engine. That was thrusters, right? Yeah, okay. Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3. Okay, well, I don't need to afford that one. Okay, I think the rest of these are cheap, actually, so I should have enough. With my embarrassing number of hours, I still find out I've been doing things wrong the whole time. Is that something, though, you think that's kind of cool, the fact that that's the case? With just, it kind of is a compliment towards the game's depth? Although one could argue it's a combination of the game's depth and its lack of way of giving you information that should be relevant. Maybe it's a combination of the two. But yeah, that's one of the things. Like, one of the things I was just watching at school, like watching Papadopoulos earlier, and I mean, he's doing the same game start as me, but like I can see him. He's going to go on a different track than me. I've been watching another streamer, starts with a W. He streams really late at night. He's, I think, in the UK. But, like, he's just playing the first time, too, and he's doing a completely different play style. Like, that's the kind of thing.
Good luck out there.
You know, it just makes the game so cool. Yeah. Okay, so I think I did all the missiles. Yeah, I own all the missiles now. Let's get the drones.
Good luck out there.
I would like to buy a blueprint, madam. Okay, consumables. I think, okay, I got all the consumables. I think I have all the countermeasures. No, it's not that hard to have all the countermeasures. All right, I think I have all blueprints for small and medium of any variant. So I can open it up now. I just hate to like have the case I miss one particular blueprint that's like very common for the AI to use. And so they don't buy stuff because of that. Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3. Yeah, Mark 3, Mark 3, Mark 3. And I think, yeah, that's about it. Turrets. That's interesting. There are no Mark 3. There's no Mark 2 turrets? Oh, okay. At least not for Terran. And then, yeah, the main guns. Okay. I can start building stuff for them. Let's see. How are my katanas doing that I sent over here? I think they've all... Let's start selling these guys. Yeah, unfortunately, the Talati is no longer offering me as much money as before for my katanas. Well, specifically, it was the parts that I was really making money off of. Get some of that money back. There we go. Yeah. Excellent, excellent. Actually, I could do a better spec for my katanas too. Now that I bought everything, kind of give them a little better equipment and see what I get from there. You know, I didn't think actually about switching, because the Talati did lower the price for stripping the equipment, but I wonder if I just switch it up to different equipment, like the engines and shields and stuff. Because technically, you know, I oversupplied on those specific items in that variant. But if I just do a new variant with completely different equipment, then I might be able to get back to a pretty high margin. Something to try. Yeah, the price is going down a little for these katanas, but not too much. All these, man, these, I'm actually building these ships pretty quick, it seems now. Well, the other thing I was pointing out was Rabob, that I didn't have any building drones. And so I built those at the end of the stream. And so now the new batch is being used with building drones, and that they seem to be going a lot quicker. I need to look at that and see if it gives any number on how much a building drone contributes to speeding up building of a ship. If that information exists. All right. And then all these katanas can be sold. Can I cancel? Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to cancel all orders. Because I want to try switching up the variant now. And see if I can get more money for those for a different set of equipment. All right, 211. We're kind of back up. Did I open up building from my wharf to the AI now? How are you doing? All right, you're barely. You got 2. Okay, well, you have 2 in the queue. Here we go. Construction. There we go. Okay, so doing this should open it up to everybody. And I'm charging 150% margin. I'll be curious to see what... So I guess I should see if the AI places an order. I should just see it pop up here, I assume. And, oh, I don't have a workforce still. Oh, is that going to be a problem for me for the AI, actually, if I don't have a workforce? And they're going to want crew? Because that means I got to do the habitat module, which is freaking expensive. And I was going to steal that, though actually I have enough money now I can buy it. The other thing I want to... It might... Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that might be an issue for me. It would kind of make sense that it would be an issue. But I guess I should be able to see in the transaction log also. Like if... Well, because I raised the price to maximum. So it's something... I'll just keep building my katanas. I'll check on the transaction log. And if I don't see any AI orders, I'll try lowering the price for other factions, seeing if that makes a difference. And if I bring it down to 100% and I still see no orders, then I think that it'd be reasonable to say, okay, I need a workforce for the AI to actually order. Yeah, well, I don't know if... Yeah, well, they should... I guess, yeah, they should, because in order to have a workforce, and I don't know how this works, I just know you need a habitat module. It's kind of like storage, right, for the wares. Like, you can't have wares on the station unless you got storage to hold them. And you can't have a workforce unless you got a habitat to hold them. Okay. So, building drone. Okay, I've got nothing here for it. Let's check the encyclopedia, see if that tells me anything. Oh, that's what they look like. Okay, those are just general ship specs. Oh, there's one pilot. Okay, or one crew. Affectionately named termites, building drones are an essential component of station construction. All races have moved to drone-based construction due to the scale of injury and loss of sentient life, including through manual methods. I like how it says loss of sentient life. So if you're not deemed sentient, is it not an issue? If you don't pass the math test or that they give you, and you're like, yeah, you're not sentient enough, well, We know where to put you. Is that how that works out? Admitting something I didn't know. You could manually refit multiple ships at once. Oh, I didn't find that out till 2 days ago, I think. But the other thing, too, is definitely a lot of, other than the mining laser, which, like I said, has been burned into my cells, it is now part of my biology. There's going to be stuff I forget for the next playthrough. So, it's only through repetition that this stuff's going to stick. And if I don't, do something repeatedly often, it's first to jump off the cliff and leave my head. All right, so I think we've kind of got that all sorted away. I guess, yeah, I'm going to leave the workforce stuff alone. But, oh, that's right. I need to do a new variant for my katana. Oops, build chips. I'm curious. It'll be kind of hard to know. Oh, that's how I'll test it. Because I'll shop this around, and if I find that the Talati do offer a lot more, then I think it'd be safe to say, that's right, I can do the other things too. I mean, the Corvette's good because the weapons cost a lot. Oh, I can throw really... So now I'm thinking, because I bought like the Mizon Mark II blueprint, which the most expensive Mark II weapon, or at least for a medium ship, that should net me more profit in general, selling that, as compared to, I think it was doing the proton beam before. I'm kind of curious to see what that's... Yeah, I'm curious to try that out. Let's see. We're here to experiment. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is what I'll do. I'm going to do one of each of these, of the Falx, the Geon, the Katana. I'm going to pretty much get them to max, high preset, and shop them around. But I guess the other thing... Okay, let's just do high. Okay, if I do the add shopping list, how do I know how many... Okay. No, that... How do I know how many materials this thing's going to take? Because that's the other thing that needs to be in consideration. Because, yeah, it'll... one will net me the most money, but what was the cost to make it? Is that something I could actually... Does the game give me the info to figure that out? So I do have the mats to build this. Let's save it. It's all normalized, I think. I don't think you have to compare on that level. Yeah, and it's another thing that it may not matter, but it's just more, it's academic. Is there a way to find out? Because I do like that stuff, is, if the game has that info, and especially if I don't use it for this, maybe that info would become relevant for something else. But I'm not going to spend too much time on it. I just want to poke around and see if I can figure out something. Okay. All right. New candidate ships for selling. Oh, wait, I don't want to overwrite my fleet battle. I need to remember to... I need to, copy this save. I'm going to make a note of that. I do want to hold on to that save, and I'm afraid I'll accidentally overwrite it at some point. And the other thing that's nice now, thanks to the tip by Milo, is the game no longer is going to throttle itself when I alt-tab out. Okay. Look into backing up first fleet battle save. Yeah, one of the things I want to do is just kind of on the streamer business side of things, but kind of have a collection of battle saves that I can then sort of produce a YouTube short for and kind of put a narration or story with them. Because I just love the battles, and I think just having that, a quick little thing to watch of a battle, I think would be really cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one. Oops. Let's do it. Okay. Testing candidate ships to sell. And universal construction will matter a lot more. Okay. Yeah, and then so that's kind of why I'm thinking just maybe seeing it now, because it may be used for other things. Because you know, my world and understanding of this game is still just around the Terran and the 3 mats they need, which is you know, it's hard enough at least starting out working with the 3 mats. I can only imagine just trying to deal with all the others for the other factions. Okay. Let's just, okay. So we'll do the Falx. We'll do a high preset, which I assume is just going to be, I don't even get pricing here. Yeah, so this screen's not going to give me anything. So okay. So we'll just go high again. But what I will want, well, what did you do for, okay, you did the mesons, okay. You did the beams. Do you have no, you don't have energy shields or shield generators for your turrets. Okay, all the things. Okay, consumable. We'll just go with defense drone. Why not? That's right. Okay. And you're going to get 100 okay, 100 advanced satellites. That's the most expensive. Deployable. Okay, 12 of those. Crew. Yeah, crew we don't care about. Okay, there we go. And let's just set these. I don't think it matters, but I just want to make a habit of always visiting this screen. And this is the screen too, where, and again, I'm hoping I can do this, but ideally there would be a rally option or something like assigned to fleet or station or something, and it would be a drop down. Like this is where I would add it in the UI. Xenon just pushed a K and an I in my face and I took no losses. Was that out of sector? I mean, I assume you had, what did you have to counteract that? Was it like destroyers or bombers or a combination of both? Yeah, so far the carrier I've had, ever since I just repositioned it and had it set behind that defense station, I've lost only 1 fighter, and that's even with eyes coming through. A bunch of drone frigates and fighters. You know, drone frigates I haven't, they've been kind of out of mind for me, but I would like to have a complement of drone frigates for a fleet composition. Very tough in that they're kind of, they got high survivability type thing. Yeah, the defense drone stuff, that's something I haven't touched at all yet. Okay, so we've got the full. All right. Sell only. Okay, let's go ahead and estimated build time is 25 minutes. Is that with the building drones? Okay. Let's confirm this and let's just check. I guess the logical overview is Okay, so it's building right now. Wait, that Geon is 25 minutes? Oh, look at that. These are AI. And these are Sagaris Pioneers. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. Defense drones reduce incoming DPS and repair drones heal the hull at a lower rate than shields, but still significant. Do any of them have capabilities of manufacturing the drones on ship? Like how do you handle that, or do you have to set up a resupply for drones? Okay, now it's 4 minutes. This makes much more sense. Yeah, so I have... Okay, works the same way. Well, I guess they're a little different. Like, do carriers restock drones at all? But the resupply can be automated? Okay. Okay. That's kind of the key thing I'm looking for is there automation... or can there be automation in the resupply? Oh, I love this. They're just paying the 150%. But yeah, so I guess the game does not give me a way to kind of know what the cost of building this ship is. Okay, so both carrier and Ox ship can do it. Okay, so much like missiles, they also have that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would like to do drone. But I don't think, because I'm really excited most about just using bombers, so I think I'm going to stick with that. You thought of the answer. What was the question? If you go to your own buy screen and act like you're buying a ship. Okay, so let me do that because I've got another ship I want to build. So next one we're going to do is the gunboat. I'll just do high preset. Okay, you can hit the plus next to each component. Oh. Okay. Oh shoot. Do I have to manually add them up? I mean, that is something, but... Yeah, well, I never used it either until you just brought it up. I mean, the answer you came up with is correct. Just unfortunately, the game doesn't... You have to manually tally everything up. But what I care about... Okay, here's what I'm actually... Really, so the chassis. So the Falx is 67 of the Computronics. The Geon is 49. And the Katana is 42. So I'm real curious once I build these what the sell price is going to be. Because yeah, the Falx is definitely the most expensive, it seems. Let's try this, make a high fit, and look at the weapons, then change the weapons to Mark 1, look at the difference. Yes. Let me save this preset. You could build a price check station that has a wharf but no resources. Then it will tell you what you're missing at the bottom. Never tried it, but it should work. Huh. I'm trying to think, because that is an idea. I don't know if I want to go that far into it. I think I just want to get these going and see what their sell prices are and go from there. Because there's... and it's mainly because either way, I think, like, as y'all know, like, I'll make the money. It just may take a little longer one way or the other. But the money will be there. Consumables, yes. And then let's do my high preset. Katana. Yeah, that's something maybe like outside the playthrough, if I just wanted to specifically research that item, I could see that. But it's a... I like the idea. I mean, that's a creative solution to kind of getting that information gap. All right. Okay, sell only V2. Yeah, and the katana is a lot quicker to build too. Yeah, I'm real curious the pricing of what the pricing of these ships is going to be. Okay, and we've got the Geon. Okay, so the Falx is done. You don't have to if you don't want to. Oh, you're talking to Milo. Okay. Curiosity. How are we doing on the You know what? I forgot to check on my silicon carbide station. How are we... Okay. So we've got a good amount for you, but we're getting pretty low. Okay, we're good on the methane. You know what? I'm going to build... Let's do this. I'm going to build a couple of dedicated silicon carbide traders. Oh man, I can't wait till my next playthrough where I can just take everything I learned and kind of optimize how I'm doing stations in the next playthrough. Though it's going to well, because it is going to be a different faction, and it no longer will I have the Terran luxury of just 3, well, 4 technically, wares to worry about. Ah, well, it's a miss. I mean, the engineer part might be is debatable. There's certainly engineers that take, I don't want to say offense, but when they hear like someone's a software engineer, and they're like, "Well, did you go to engineering school?" And they'll be like, "Well, no, we did computer science." Well, you're not an engineer then. I was living. I don't know how useful. Well, I think. How should I say? Even if you're slipping, the mountain of knowledge you can still pull through. I think you're gonna still have many hits. Okay, let's get 2 of these. CS engineering. Yeah, I only bring that up because there are people that say do electrical engineering or mechanical engineering. And I'm not saying all. It's just something when I was working that was brought up by select few people. But really, it's about if you can do problem solving, you can. I mean, that's kind of what the job is, right? As long as you can do problem solving and kind of think in abstraction. All right. Okay, we got you two under construction. I think the Geon and the Katana should be built now. Among all the billion other katanas I have here. Okay, no, you're about to be, okay. And then once this one's done, okay, you're 204. I'm going to need to differentiate you from the rest. Call you like the V2 katana. RX204, where did you end up? Okay, here we go. I'll just call you V2. All right, so let's see what the Falx can fetch for stripping all its equipment at the... Okay, we'll do the Terran Wharf first. Whoa. Okay, well, that makes sense about why it costs more to build this thing. So for comparison, the original katanas I was building, the strip costs, or strip profit, I should say, was like 6.2 million. So, yeah, this is almost like 4 times as much. Now, this is also with the latest the high preset as well, so that does make a difference. I even take computer science 100% self-taught colleges, not terribly useful for programming. Tons of people who graduate who cannot code to save their lives. It's almost an industry joke. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I would say that college does, if you need direction, college can be helpful, but you also get out of it what you put into it. And if you go into it with the expectation that just by going through the classes and through the curriculum and the system they set up to progress you, then yeah, you're not going to become a very good programmer, most likely. Okay, so that was the Terran Wharf. Let's check the Talati Wharf. But yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about programming too is, I mean, if you want to do it, all the resources you need are out there. And there's a whole community and everything, so many projects, like there's no shortage of things you can do. Yeah, exactly. It's just about problem solving and critical thinking. And kind of just understanding that abstraction. Kind of thinking out of the box. I mean, the idea you came up with about building the separate wharf with no mats to kind of do the pricing. I mean, that's kind of what you look for in that job, right? You gotta be creative in coming up with a solution that's not obvious or not given to you. Almost 32 million from the Talati. Okay, we're building Falx, and we're building a boatload of Falx, because my understanding is if I do it all in bulk, like even though I'm going to affect the supply price is only affected on the next kind of batch I do. So really, to take advantage of the highest profit, I want to like have as 100 or more Falx just like queued up to sell the equipment at this station. try to be a programmer, but I have an ADHD program. I work in a field where I don't have to self-organize the work and planning is handed to me. Hey man, if that's what works for you, and specifically, I mean, there are jobs that definitely benefit from ADHD. I would say streaming would benefit from that, especially when you have to, when chat gets going and you have to multitask between the game and chat. It can definitely help with that. Okay, so around 24 million from the Terran, 32 million from Talati. Let's see what the Pioneers will give us. I don't think they'll give us that much. $26 million. Yeah, okay. All right. We are going all in and building a boatload of Falcons.
Greetings, friend.
Like for me, I don't consider myself a programmer. I can figure this stuff out, but it takes me longer. I do have difficulty with the amount of abstraction in things.
Farewell, friend.
Like I know enough that I can generally understand the concepts and talk to developers and all that stuff, but when it gets into the nitty-gritty, especially when you got systems with layers and all that stuff, that's when I start faltering. All right, we're going. That guy just spoke some text to me, and I completely missed it with that thought I was speaking. Is there anything in the log maybe about what he said? No. It's just what he said. Yeah, what he said is lost to me forever and ever. All right. That's what we're going to do. We're going to build a bunch of Falcons. God, you always need money. 348 million? Well, it is. Okay, well now it's metallic microlattice I'm running low on. Do I do repeat order? Oh, you know, let's try dedicating, because I think I did build 2 large transports. They should be done. I'll dedicate 1 to metallic microlattice and 1 to silicon carbide. Aw. Yeah, he's not building right now. Okay, let's get that out of the way. We'll kick off the Falcons order. We'll sell off all the remaining katanas. That'll give us a nice infusion of cash. And then from there, I think I can kind of then do another thing. I'll be kind of prepped. All right. Let's just get you guys all sold off. I wonder... Okay, these all... Okay, I don't want to sell you yet. Okay, so all you guys... Let's check Talati. Maybe the price has gone up since a little time has passed. Yeah, 6.4. I wonder if the Earth Wharf... What is Sagaris? $5.89. Okay, well that's a lot more than... That's still maybe worth to go to Talati. We are going to Talati. Oh, crap. Okay. Add to shopping list. Give me that 192 million. Yes. Can you send a few of those million over to my playthrough? I'm still mostly living on my Stardy silicone miner profits. Yeah. What kind of interest rates can you afford? Okay, cool. All right, hooray! The new chat overlay I set up seems to be much more responsive or timely with the messages. So 0%. Well, as I said often at work, the only thing I like to say more than yes is no. So that's my response. But I do appreciate all your help. And the sub. But that doesn't change what I'm going to do in charging interest. I built 4 refineries, each in 18 billion, second contact, Hay was twin, family Newt, and Tarka's Ravine, decent starting income. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the next one where with this newfound knowledge I have of what can I do to get a little more money quicker. I mean, I saw Papadopoulos finally, he's got some miners going. I think it was only a couple, but you know, they do, as he's figuring out stuff, they're bringing in money. So that's their job. The Okinawas, all right. So I'm going to assign you guys to the wharf, and we're going to do 1 metallic microlattice and 1 silicon carbide. Okay. And then let's limit you to metallic microlattice. And then the other one's going to be silicon carbide. Oops. Trade for commander. All right. We'll see how that works, if that does anything. I think it'd be kind of hard to even figure out if it does anything. I mean, now this wharf has got how many traders for it? 13? All bringing in various things. All right. Well, we got that. Okay, you guys are all on your way to getting sold. That's what I want to do. I need to kick off the Falcons. Add to shopping list. 100. Oh, I love selecting that number. Oh, Papadopoulos raiding with party of 72 people. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So how did things end for your stream, Papadopoulos? I think you were when I left off, you were trying to do that storyline still. And I'm curious if you ever saved those people in the spacesuits also, if you just leaving them out to die a painful death due to lack of oxygen. And that karma is going to come after you. Not trying to guilt shame, but I'm just saying. I didn't get to save all of them. You know what? Not saving all of them is the same as saving none of them. It's an all or nothing thing. They'll remember. The next time they fight for you, they'll be like, well, he's not going to save us if we get in a spacesuit. So we need to think about how we do this engagement. Also keep getting wrecked in that mission. I was trying, because I know there's the one you're doing with the Xenon ambush. And I think, I was wondering, I don't remember which ship you were in. I think I was doing that one in a Katana, which definitely, I think, has more firepower, yeah, than the one you have. And the Katana is a fun ship, too. I think you can afford one, if I remember. I think you had like 1.7 million in the bank. So I think you could get a decent Katana. But the Katana is a fun ship in general, too. Like, I just recommend you get one as your main ship to fly around in. I really like that ship. But yeah, welcome again, everyone. Okay, cool. So I'm just trying to think. What's my welcome speech? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. F it. Yeah. So this is my first playthrough, 15th day, and I've got economy going finally, and I'm hoping. Well, I'm hoping to make 1 billion credits today. I won't have that in the bank because you got to spend money to make money. But the current plan right now is I've got a wharf. I've built all these katanas that I'm sending to a Talati station to strip them of all the equipment. I'm getting about, what was it? I think 8 million per katana that I'm stripping the equipment from. And then 1.5 million for the chassis. So a little less than 10 million per katana. So I'm making bank now. This is the first time I'm making bank in the game. And it feels really nice. And so kind of just did some pricing around. I've bought all the blueprints for small and medium ships and the equipment. And my next batch of ships I'm selling, that I'm going to sell, I've got 100 Falcons I'm building. And let's see, how much could I get for the Falcons again, selling that one? Let's go over to the Talati Wharf here. Okay. So if I strip this guy, so I get 31.6 million just for the equipment on this guy. And then, well, oops. Oh no, I don't want to tag it. Would this tell me? No, this won't tell me if I do a sell ship because it has all the equipment. So I don't think that'll tell me the chassis cost I would get. Oh. I never tested this out. The whole thing, like one of the recommendations in this game is if you're selling a ship to strip the equipment first and then sell the ship. And this is actually kind of the first time I've really seen how big of a difference that is, where if I sell the equipment first on this guy, I get 31.6 million back. But if I just sell the ship and all the equipment all in one go, I only get 21 million back. That sucks. That's like, a reduction of what, like 40%, or 60%? Wait, no, 40%. Yeah, 40% sounds better. That's a massive income loss. So, yeah, we're not doing that. We're definitely doing the manual 2-step process of selling all these things. Okay, so they're building along. The only thing is the Falcons is very expensive to build. Very demanding on the wharf's resources. Let's see how we're popping along here. You do somewhere in between with marking ships up and then letting NPCs buy them. Yeah, I've also got my wharf opened up to the NPC, or the AI faction. And they have actually bought a few ships. I am doing a there we go, 150% markup for their ships. But building these Falcons, I think, I'll definitely make more money. Yeah, the selling ships, when I got to this part, and I got this idea from another streamer of X4, Milo Christensen. He likes doing this for really ramping up his economy. Is just going the selling ship route. There is some management in it, and then I have to, when they're all ready, I have to find a station with the highest price and all that stuff. But for getting like just massive amounts of cash now, I love this. And what's cool is just like to do this is the culmination of a bunch of work I did beforehand and kind of laid the foundation to be able to get all the materials that this thing needs to keep building ships, because it's not trivial. Not for your first playthrough. Oh, by the way, Papa, I was going to say, have you seen what a fleet battle looks like in this game yet? I have briefly. Well, you know, and since we've got a bunch of people in here, because I'm proud of this fleet battle, and I just... I'll show it real briefly. I've got a battle just kind of teed up that I like to showcase for people that haven't seen it. And it's just my first one. Like, there are much more impressive battles than this one, but I like this one. It's got a special place in my heart. Building the Falk's Armada. To be then sold. Oh, okay, well, if you've seen them, I'll leave it at that. Yeah, it's that's just one of the things I love about this game, and especially just the feeling of when you finally get to that, and then you just see what you built in action. No, let's see yours. Oh man, you twisted my arm and you convinced me you're... okay. Yeah, I set this one up so it's pretty much, I don't have to issue any orders. It's kind of just teed up. But what's interesting is each time I play this fleet battle, the outcome is different. There is definitely quite a bit of RNG in this game when you're doing in-sector combat. And the biggest thing I always check for is whether my destroyers actually use their main guns or if they just try to use their turrets on everything. Because on capital ships, I want them to use their main guns. But what I want and what they do usually are not the same thing.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
All right. So to tee this thing off, my fleet consists of 2 destroyers, 1 carrier with 30 fighters, and 10 bombers. Their fleet is 2 capital ships with 1 destroyer and then kind of a support ship, and then a bunch of fighters.
H.
So my initial target for things is going to be this H right here. And what I found is... no. The destroyer... I've come to the conclusion that... so this destroyer just zoomed in.
Saka.
And so he's going after this H right here. But he zoomed in too close. Like he's in turret range now. And the problem is... because he's in turret range, this guy's in turret range of him.
Hazardous region detected.
He should be using the main guns, which outrange the turrets on this capital. So, yeah, the AI...
Great work.
Oh, and there's my bombers firing their heavy swarm missiles. So, in this particular battle, the MVPs are not the destroyers, it's the bombers. They're the ones that actually do the most damage to the capital ships. And they're... and there's my other destroyer just rolling on up for a drive-by. And it looks cool, like using their turrets and stuff.
Ejecting.
Oh, there just went my ship.
Emergency eject successful.
It looks cool using their turrets, but the main guns are what do the damage. Okay.
H.
But the AI just loves to roll on up and do a drive-by. But yeah, so these are all just the heavy swarm missiles flying in on this thing and just doing lots of damage. And it's only 10 bombers. My next fleet is going to have 40 bombers. And these bombers only have 2 missile launchers. The next fleet, each bomber will have 4 missile launchers. So one salvo will be 160 of those. So they just destroyed that capital ship. And then the next one, let's get them attacking this K, and this K is the Xenon destroyer.
K.
This guy, this is the guy I really wanted them to use their main guns on, because he definitely can destroy my destroyers if they get up close. There are ways to influence them so they... What's combination? Yeah. I found for me, I have to disable the turrets to really kind of coax them to use the main guns. And that doesn't always work as well. Yeah, CUDA, the CUDA AI is on the list of mods I want to use for my next playthrough. So the destroyer may start. It looks like he's lining up for a shot here to use his main guns on this. Yeah, so now he's firing his main guns, and you can see how he's so much further away from this capital ship. That's how it should be, because he's outranging the guns on this capital ship. Like that's really just his role, is to hang back. Oh, I need to tell my bombers to attack this thing too. And then, yeah, here's the second destroyer. Hopefully, I think he's kind of trying to get in range. And then there's the bombers flying, shooting their bombs now. Shield's going down pretty good. Yeah, and so the second destroyer is firing his main guns now. This is how it should be. Because you can see, well, now this Sin is in range of this K. And the pilot of this Sin, though, is a 5-star pilot. I'm pretty sure. Or did I switch him after? He may not be the 5-star. No, he's not. Never mind. After I did this battle, I did put a 5-star in my Sin destroyer. But at least the Osaka is still using his main guns, well, somewhat. And then the bombers are just kind of finishing it off for me. And then in the meantime, look at all those spacesuits. But in the meantime, my carrier, I've got a protect position command. We're basically, let's see if I can do the highlight here. Here we go. Does it show it? No, it doesn't. Ah, shoot. I was hoping it'd show the radius, but basically my carrier or my fighters were set up with an order that anything in a certain radius, just attack it. And they act as my fighter cover for my bombers and my destroyer.
Okay.
Yeah, Terran storyline gives us in. But yeah, all these swarm missiles coming in, this K is dead. And that completes the fleet battle.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
It took a lot of work to actually make that thing successful. And the original battle, I was doing a lot more micromanagement, so things went much better. But that to me is just, I love that part of the game, just actually building up that fleet and then finally seeing it in action. I know how to get a few pilots to 4 2/3. From there, it's crazy luck, and you need to finish the flight school quest. I don't think that quest has even come up for me. But yes, thank you for indulging me in doing that again. I just love watching that fight, and I can't wait until I have 40 bombers. Man, the amount of missiles those things are going to fire may cause some frame rate drops. But yeah, as I think Milo mentioned, you will get a destroyer as you do the Terran storyline. And by the time you do it, you don't need any more. That's understandable. Wait, is this the one I want? I think so. Am I building all my Falcons here? Okay, cool. All right, all you guys. All right, I think I'm ready to sell all these katanas now. Oh, wait, no. Some of them are still swapping out equipment. Okay, so I'll have to wait for that. Got all the Falcons building. Oh, that's right. I need to sell this Geon. I'll sell that later. So I think from here I kind of got things kicked off to where the next thing I wanted to do was some more research tasks. I want to get research mods. Because I haven't done that yet. I got all the hacking research, but I've done nothing for the ship mods. The Sin is a powerful anti-capital destroyer. Lots of... Yeah, everybody mentions plasma turrets. But in my Terran playthrough, I ain't got no plasma turrets. Because that's what I've seen. If I did opt to... And one of the things I'm doing, I'm trying to keep it Terran. I'm trying to make Earth great again. I'm trying to keep the jobs in Terran space, keep the money with Terrans. Like, so I'm sticking to Terran gear only. But yeah, that's been a common opinion that plasma turrets are pretty much the turrets you want for any anti-capital engagements. How are we doing on money? 300 million? All right. Let's just check my wharf, because my wharf needs tons of... Okay, metallic microlast still a problem. 100... I'll give you more money. I just want to make sure I can keep this thing building. So this is interesting. I wonder if this... Because I've seen my fabrication bay can do up to 6 katanas at a time. But there's only 2 building of the Falcons, and I don't know if the Falcons... It's just because of the amount of materials they need. Because, yeah, I am low here on metallic microlattice. So this is probably the bottleneck for these Falcons right now. Okay, it just added a 3rd Falcon, so that's probably what it was. Yeah, I need to... you know what? Let's build yet another trader to make sure I can keep getting metallic microlattice to this wharf. Does Terran have any high burst turret? I don't know. I'm not well. If there was a meson beam turret, that would be it. But as far as I know of, there's no meson turrets. It's beam turret is kind of your best bet. I did a Terran gear only run, but it was after I had done a normal one. You are better off not knowing what you were missing until you're done. I don't know. I think my strategy with just relying on bombers to do the damage, as long as I can make sure they get resupplied, I think that'll be pretty effective. It may cost more than, say, going destroyers with plasma turrets, but that's fine. The money's starting to come in, so I can afford it. How's my metallic microlattice doing? Okay, let's give you more money. Ooh, okay, you're suffering on production, and we're suffering on helium. Okay, so this is a bottleneck right here now. I need to ramp up this station. Good Lord, man. Oh, the amount of hand feeding and care you have to give these stations. They're literally like babies. Like, this guy is still in elementary school, and now he's like complaining like he needs new shoes. He's outgrowing his shoes. They're all beat up, too small. His clothes are all dirty. He's pooped in his pants several times. Needs new underwear. Like, it's always something with these stations. Missile turrets are the only high burst. That's not a good... Yeah, I'm not inclined to try going with missile turrets on my capitals. I love missiles on my bombers, but I don't know about my capitals. Just from what I've seen, that one does not sound appealing to even test. Like that's one that's like, I don't even want to test that. That just doesn't sound appealing. Okay. I guess more helium miners. I did build a couple more helium or large miners, gas miners, but they didn't. I guess we'll build more. That's what everything wants in this game, is more, more, more. It's never enough. All right. Okay, so we got those on the way. How are these? Can I sell these falcons yet? I think so. Okay, I think they're all done swapping their equipment. Or sell the katanas. Just kind of clean up this screen here. That's what I like to see. 1.5 million for all these. Bam. There we go. Much cleaner. And then the falcons are humming along. Yeah, I think definitely the falcons. I get a lot more money, but they definitely require a lot more materials. But I think it'll be worth it overall. Okay. So the next thing I think I had planned is just let's do some mods research, or let's do the storyline for that. Let me just save here. All right, and with that, I'm going to take my first break of the night, everyone. It's just a 2 to 3 minute stretch break. I'll have the voyeur cam going while I'm doing that. And just like to thank everyone being here. Appreciate you all enjoying this game with me. I've said it before, and even Papadopoulos has said it, where streaming this game definitely has made it more fun for me. So thanks to y'all for helping out and everything. And so with that, I'll go ahead and start the break. And like I said, it's just me getting up 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be back. And we're back. Okay. Let me just get my timer set off. Yeah, I was watching that on the the cam, and I was like, is that my ship? I hope that's not my ship. But I think, well, they definitely wouldn't be in, would that have been in Hatikva's choice, I think? Because that's where my carrier is. Okay, yeah, my carrier's still, I still got 39 fighters here, so I'm still good. This defense platform has been taking some hits, but I think it's been this low for a while, so it's not too bad. Running this game heats my office up by at least 5 degrees. You know, for mine, it hasn't been too bad. Like, just looking at, like, it's not using very much power on the GPU, and it's not using very much of the CPU either. Like, I think that would change in different scenarios, but especially since I spend a lot of time in the map, it seems to be doing all right. The B? There's a Xenon B ship? I don't know if I've ever seen that one. All right, good, good. Falcons are getting made. Oh, man. 30. So this is already like 30 million, 60 million, 90 million, 120, 150, 100. Just these guys are like over 200 million. Oh, that's so glorious, so glorious. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of money probably by the end of this session. And then tomorrow, I think I'm going to start building my war machine. Start hunting some Xenon. I'm talking a carrier, a brand new carrier, an auxiliary ship for that carrier, 30 bombers. I don't know if I want more destroyers. I really just want to go the bomber route. I just need to figure out the logistics for the missile to make sure that their missiles get resupplied. Wonder if I should throw in... I'll figure that out tomorrow. Xenon B has 4 front-facing beam weapons. It's an M-class ship like the PE. Well, it could be I've seen that, and I just didn't recognize it, because I would have think I've seen a B by now. That does sound scary, though. Well, I guess, is that like kind of the Corvette? Because that's my understanding. The Corvettes are the ones with the more like front weapon mounts than the other M-class ships. Yeah, I don't know if I want to build any Geons. My first impression of them just wasn't that good. But it was a very small, like, amount of experience with them. But I think my problem with the Geons may not... my problem with the Geons, I think, was more so with the Terran turret selection than it was with the Geons. Yeah, okay. Oh, you know, I like the idea of... or maybe going with pairing the bombers and going with also pairing them with Falcons with the defense drones to act as the anti-fighter and the fighter screen. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool. I can't wait to get my fleet up and running. All right, let's take a look at the research. Every faction should have a frigate, shouldn't they? Hey, what's up, Hexadecimal? I was going to ask, by the way, Hexadecimal, if you... I remember you were kind of wondering if you should do a new start, because you're having like a Xenon encroaching on you. I was wondering if you decided to stick with your current playthrough, or did you do a new one?
If we wish to improve the fundamental capabilities of a ship, very well.
Oh, I didn't even have to do anything for this. I could have just started research the whole time.
The best and safest improvements to weapon technologies.
You're sticking with the current one? That's right.
Hardly a weapon development facility. Fortunately,
Terran turrets are boring. You have slightly faster firing, slowing firing versions of the same thing. They're good general purpose. Yeah, I think, now I think about it more, my issue is more with Terran turrets than the Geon itself. All right, well, that was easy enough. I guess I already met the requirements for the research for this thing. Let's see how the player headquarters going along. I expanded. You want more money? You guys always want more money. They're fine. More money. Okay, cool. The additional production module. So I can add. Why are you not making anything? Modules waiting for storage. Oh, I completely missed that I would need more storage. Okay, let's fix that. Let's throw some more containers on there. Storage. I'll just put these anywhere. I'm not going to be too picky. Done. Dunskies, easy peasy. Let's not think about it too much. All right, accept estimate. Oh, cool. There's already a builder here. Okay. All right, he's already got a builder here. That works out. Still think very much in the early game. I'm very unproductive when I play. You know, it's a game. Like, be as productive or unproductive as you want, right? As long as you're not, it's not causing you frustration. Do you have solid? I do, but I think my issue, because it's hull parts, that container is the issue for that particular bottleneck. Oh man, so much more money. Okay, let's get these Hokkaidos on my metallic microlattice station. I think that's the one that needed these, right? These guys were low on helium. Yeah, helium. Oh, not trade for commander. Mine for commander. Okay, we got, you know what mission offer? Okay, there's no mission offers, never mind. What does this red exclamation mark mean? Oh, you don't have a captain? Oh, let's fix that. How did you not get a captain? All right, somebody's gonna get promoted. Actually, let's do captain instead, and then I want to take from an existing. I just need a 1-star. Man, some of these service crew, I was kind of surprised at how many stars they've got. You're good enough. All right, congratulations, Amalia Dojima. You are about to become a captain. Wait, crap. No, I don't. Oh. That's the wrong ship. Wait, is she the captain of this ship now? Maybe that was the ship. Nope. Alright. Which one are you, buddy? OQD 710. And you know what? I didn't check if... Oh, I should have checked the crew. Oh, here we go. Okay. Good enough. Problem solved. I'm sure the Argon are fine. You got your own problems. Let them take care of theirs. All right. Got that captain issue taken care of. I think... Yes, a lot of stuff here is... this is kind of the first time where a lot of the things have been kind of wrapped up in a nice little bundle. And I've got some freedom on what I want to do next. The research is going. Oh, blueprint stealing for the habitats. How much are the habitat modules? Because at this point, I'm making so much money. Maybe I could just afford them. Show me the blueprints. Oh, 16 million? Do I... Let's see about stealing this blueprint. Because I've got time to do it. And I do have EMP bombs. It wasn't too bad the first time I did it for the hull parts production module. That's the plan, to do a whole criminal playthrough. I'll kind of want to prep for it and just initially lay out kind of what activities I want to do for it, as well as what start. But I think there's at least one start, like the syndicate or whatever start, that's kind of specific to criminal activity. All right. So the wharf or the shipyard should definitely have habitat modules.
System, the void.
And I kind of, yeah. Let's do this. That way I do it again and kind of remember what I need to do. Oh, you're all the way out here? All right, well. Let's have you go here. Over here, and here, and here. Yeah, I should do dock and wait. God, each one of these are 30 million. Actually, it's more than 31 million. That's just the equipment. I'm wondering if the okay. Yeah, your inputs are fine. Do I need to build more storage on any other station? Ooh, hydrogen's a problem now. Where is hydrogen coming from? I don't think there's hydrogen in Saturn II where this factory is, if I remember. Oh no, there's 648k. Okay. Well, all that's going to mean is more gas miners. More gas miners for the Empire. Alright, we'll go with 2 gas miners. Oh, shoot, you know, I didn't even think about it. Now I'm kind of thinking I'm going to steal the... So I'll steal the large habitat module, which should either be on the wharf or the shipyard. I'm thinking either one of those have got to have it.
Entering system. Get
But
Sufune.
I want to build an Asgard, and I think I'm gonna get. You know what? I think I want to do that. Actually, is kind of the next big thing is build an Asgard. I've got the money to build a shipyard, or buy the blueprint for the shipyard, and build it. And I have the money. Oh, the blueprints though. No, I think the blueprints maybe. Blueprints are going to be probably what, like 500 million for the Asgard, for the chassis plus all the equipment. That's not going to be a cheap one. Just when I thought I had like a ton of money come in,
Entering system.
then I think of buying that thing, and it's like, oh, I'm still poor. The Beellion credits is really not that much. It's like, thanks, game. Okay. Yeah, look at these little guys just chilling here. I've got my main ship on the way to the wharf to do some blueprint stealing. Geriatric Owl is docked. Hokkaidos are in development. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, okay, we'll steal the blueprint, then I'll get an estimate for what the costs are for the shipyard, because I kind of just want to get the shipyard built, kind of just get that over with. And I'll be curious to see what it'll cost. You know, that'd be cool, actually. Maybe I don't need to do the Asgard immediately, because I do want another carrier and I want another Ox ship. So maybe those will be the first items to come out. Oh no, I still need all the blueprints for the capital stuff. Ah, it's so expensive. Why, God? Why, Ego Soft? Alright. Okay, let's take over. Excuse me, ma'am.
Sir.
I love just looking out in the view on this thing. Okay. So that's right. I remember, yeah, I should be able to get close and kind of click on each one of those modules, and hopefully I'll find which one's the habitat. Then I'll know which one to EMP bomb if I remember. So you're gonna have to fill 6 large container storages with Computronic substrate. Oh my lord. I mean, it makes sense. So really, I just gotta keep building up the factories. Okay, if I was a habitat module, where would I be? There's not much on this wharf. I'm kind of thinking maybe you. Let's go into scan mode. Well, that's the build shipyard. Those are container. Oh, it may be you over there. Okay, and I think. Okay, administrative center. I'm kind of thinking it's this attachment, this ring over here, that may be it. Yeah, okay. Large living quarters. Okay, that's a defense. Okay, so I think it's this thing here then. Yeah, okay. Wait, this structure is a giant ring. Is that how it's gonna have to be on mine?
Terran Wharf.
You're finished.
Wait, what did I do? What? Oh crap. I'm out of here. I forgot. I've got the illegal stuff on me. That's gonna put a damper on things. The artificial football field. Okay. So, is this going to be a problem for me? I ran away in time. Oh, I've got hostiles here in Terran space. Or at least I don't see them here on the map, but they're showing that way on my radar. Right there. Oh, I've got an Osaka that's not happy with me. How... Do I just have to, like, go to another sector and... Or go back here, then come back and they'll forgive me for my sins?
Autopilot engaged.
$20 What's my last save? I don't want to wait that long. Yeah, my last save's a while. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is EMP bomb an illegal good? I don't think it is. Anything that highlighted in orange should be, right? That's all that crap that I... Yeah, here's... Okay, here's my issue. Those things right now. Yeah. So, visit HQ and deposit your illegal goods. Just go to a different station. Oh, yeah, you're right. You know, I can go to the shipyard. The shipyard should have a habitat module. A large one. I like that suggestion. But I do want to deposit these goods in anyway.
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah, I just want to get the large habitat module. So when you say deposit at your HQ, I'd have to fly all the way over there. I'm just gonna drop these. Because for this playthrough, I'm not really, I don't think, doing anything that requires those in the lab or in your office. Yep. I didn't even know I had an office there. I just would like go visit Bozo Ta and see what's up. I'm thinking I never really even explored it. All right, let's go to the shipyard.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, I think just dropping them that works because I don't see me using those things as part of the rest of this playthrough. Oh, great. Right as I enter through the gate, you get that sound I'm being targeted. Hopefully they don't have anything to knock me out of my travel drive. Okay, good. That was a close one.
Requesting immediate backup.
Is that backup to take me out? People often look at those hacking devices like, how can I sell this item worth 150,000? And I'm like, they're worth many more times than that. Yeah, I don't have the context yet of that. The only thing I've done with the hacking is just hacking a terminal with the splicer, I think it is. The only thing I ever do with the hacking stuff is to sell it if I somehow get a pirate faction to like me enough. Yeah, I'll be curious, the pirate stuff, what that'll be like. Because I always have my tendency of, I just want to go and build a giant fleet and annihilate everything.
Entering Venus.
Alright. This should work out much better. I'll leave that as an exercise for you if you can figure it out. Challenge accepted. Oh shoot, that's not good. Okay, 23. You know what? This save actually is pretty recent. I'll just go with this one. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'll just roll with the save. There's not really going to be any progress lost. And just drop that stuff.
Entering Mars.
Okay, so I should have the gear. Let's go ahead and drop it.
Requesting immediate backup.
Oh, wait, this is the save that still... Ah, crud. Maybe I will have to go further back. Okay, 2339, 2328. That's still pretty recent. All right, let's roll with this one. Then, with the power of the load game, I will magically revert any past transgressions. A loyalty spiral thing. As in it goes to just more than, or kind of instead of just like a linear loss of faction rep, it kind of, the punishment becomes much larger. Oh, okay. Yeah. Kind of, there'd be like I guess a catalyst to what you're talking about, where all of a sudden, yeah, I could see that, a series of chain reactions, and it spirals out of control. Okay, so I'm back here. All right, so I just need to call my ship back.
Entering system. The
Okay.
void.
Let's dump the stuff. Get rid of these filthy orange items. Actually, just drop all legal. All right, miss. Take me home to sweet Alabama, location of the Terran Wharf. And we are off. Okay, so while that's going, what other things? I think I did build more gas miners for my station. Yeah, let's do another station audit here. All right, you need more credits? Bam. There. Okay. Yeah, so I built 2 more gas miners for this guy. So let's get those kicked off. Miner. And all miners are over 18. We are a legit operation. I'll just leave it at that. Okay, so you're getting your miners. Let's check the metallic microlattice. I think you were having gas issues too. Yeah, of course. All right, well, I'll just do 2 more for you. Oh, man.
Entering system. Getsofune.
All right, so 4 more miners on the way. How's the depot? Okay, ah, shoot. Yeah, this is one of the issues I was kind of worried about. What are you thinking, considering this rundown? So, I've set the objective of this playthrough to basically kind of complete the Terran storyline or role, where I'm going to build a fleet to annihilate the Xenon AI. That's going to be the end goal. Just start pushing into Xenon sectors, wiping them out, and I guess claiming the sectors. Like, I'm not clear yet on, like, in a Xenon sector, if you can truly wipe them out, or if they have like random spawns in the sector that'll still pop up, or what. Yeah, I don't know. Well, thank you for the follow, Rustafari. Yeah, chat. I'm trying a different app now. It's one I found other people were commonly using that seemed to work much better. It's much more much less of a delay for chat showing up on stream. You can undermine them. They are very resilient. Yeah, I'm just wondering if they follow the kind of the same rules though. Like if I take out all their stations in the sector and basically wipe out their entire presence, is that enough? Or are they gonna like Savage Spur 2 for instance? Savage Spur 2 is kind of, it's a dead end sector. Like the only way into it is Getsufune, which is Terran. Is it Terran controlled? Well, it's definitely not Xenon controlled, but I was thinking of kind of, that's the first sector I was going to go into and just eliminate all Xeon, was Savage Spur 2. And if there's Yaki that get in my way, so be it. It's a spoiler. Yeah, let's try to, like, you know, Zakaluga, but yeah, avoid at least the story spoilers or those event spoilers. Okay, so this has been a problem for me that I'll need to address. I have a depot that I set up that was kind of meant to be an intermediary of the wares I was producing between the factories and, in this case, the wharf. But my issue is the depot is nearly full on, well, it's nearly full on Computronic substrate, which the wharf definitely needs. So this material is not getting to the wharf for some reason. And the wharf should be the only buyer, I think, of Computronic substrate. I think, yeah, because the silicon carbide does require metallic micro lattice. So that's the only other factory that does use like a ware, a product ware or whatever you want to call it. Like it doesn't rely solely on raw resources. But the other problem is the depot has a ton of helium and hydrogen, which is exactly what I'm lacking for my Computronics and micro lattice stations in Saturn II. How many traders you have on that route? Man, I don't know. I've just been like throwing traders at the station managers and kind of hoping they can figure out the logistics. But as I found with the AI in this game, you know, it sounds nice if they could, but they may need a helping hand in prioritizing stuff. Okay, I'm still building the Hokkaidos. But like for this depot, I mean, it's busy. Okay. So the depot itself, I've got 8 traders, or is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 7, 5 of which are large. But I've got a bunch of traders for the factories too, so... And I have a bunch of gas. Oh, yeah, I wonder... Huh. No, well, I did restrict some like a little while ago in the stream, but I mean, with what you're saying there, I think is the conclusion basically I'm starting to experience, where now as production's really ramping up, I can't rely on the manager to kind of optimally assign orders for traders. Set up a trader with pre order to move the wares for you. Yeah, that's something I've started doing, and I have a feeling I may have to repurpose some of my station traders to repeat. Well, actually not, because with, I'm not sure if you're aware with 7.0 Jaeger Dog that you have the option, like these traders, for example, I'll just do this frog. You can restrict the wares that a station trader will use. So that's another way of kind of doing repeat order. It's not the same, granted, but it at least kind of forces the station trader then to use certain traders for only specific wares.
You're finished. Should I be frightened?
With the new ability to restrict the wares list you live in. Yeah, but I have to think it through because I have to make sure like the silicon carbide station here is getting the metallic microlattice it needs from down south. And the other thing, I think it's helium. Okay, helium, hydrogen. And Saturn II, I think, was missing one of the gases. Oh, no, it has both. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to kind of reorganize my trader fleet for logistics. Welcome, Meta Magician. I'd rather buy 5 Baldricks and use 1 Hokkaido. They're so slow.
Please halt. We'll be scanning your
But yes, at least now you can prevent them from moving 50 energy cells.
nothing. You can go.
Yeah, I also assigned a massive number of M traders. Well, I guess from your guys' experience, you basically found that the speed of the M traders outweighs the cargo size offered by the large. And the large has the other benefit of it has more survivability, but here in Terran space, that's not an issue. Are you setting your traders to push or pull? They're kind of both. It depends which where we're talking about and which station. And I think I've kind of just due to this first playthrough and inexperience of how the system works, I've got some messiness. Like it's not clear my logistics flow. Like the depot, for example. Like for, I think, well, not anymore. Okay, well, the depot is buy and sell. Okay, I remember. That's right. For, like, say, helium. Because I think the idea I had set up was it would get additional helium from the asteroid built sector, so it would buy that from those traders. And then the sell offers, it would then sell that helium to the Saturn II factories. But I think it kind of, I just may have to go and do a refactor.
Is that all you've got?
I never do anything but pull because it seems to be smoother. And push us better based on my... I like that. I like when hearing two different people that play this game for a while do have an experience of what works better for them. And the thing is, you both could be right. There could be more variables involved in your play style that's why that method is preferable for you. But I'm always... Could you say that the Karens or the Terrans are the Karens of the universe, though, in X4? They're wanting to speak to everyone's manager and asking why haven't you done anything about the Xenon yet? I could see them as that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to have to be a focus. I am going to have to... Oh, man. That's going to be a mess. All right. I'm just trying to think here of how I want to deal with this logistics situation. All right. We'll add 2 more miners here. Those guys are about to be built. By the way, fun thing is you could push Terran into a war with the Argons so they could take over territory. For this playthrough, I don't think I'm going to take that route. I'm just going to be more about the war against the Xenon. And I think part of it is, if I do that, I don't know when the end of this playthrough would be, because that would take me so much time. I feel like that's something I want to build up to, so when I kind of understand what the optimizations are more, then I'll look more into that. Although with the new playthrough I do, depending what role I go with, a faction battle may be something that happens too. But for this one, I'm gonna say, you know what, the Argons, they're mediocre at best, but they're not worth going to war for or war over. I have one on repeat order. Well, yeah, repeat order is definitely the most reliable way. It's just how much micromanagement is it going to require for me. But I think now, because I have this wharf, which is kind of really the final station, and now it's just building up everything else, probably that would be the better bet, because I don't see myself building more stations. I'm just going to be expanding the existing stations. Oh, I think I see what yeah. Like for my existing repeat orders, guys, the ferries, like I've just been burying them at the bottom of the unassigned ship list. But yeah, that was one of the things I was kind of hoping they would have had in the UI, is that you could create some sort of grouping and toggle visibility without having to put them in a fleet. But again, it's all personal preference. Because I can still do the station traders and just restrict the wares. That should work too. My current playthrough is I'm building my entire economy into a single giant station. The FPS is okay so far. Workforce expands production without any more miners.
Docking permission granted.
Oh yeah. Well, I still got to steal. That's right. I got to steal the blueprint. Well, I'm in Mars. Okay, let's just do that. I mean,
Corral Kami.
Sir.
because the logistics thing is going to take me a while to tackle. I almost feel like I'll just have to unassign all my traders and just get them in a giant list, and then just really figure out who goes where. I did a run that did all terraforming projects in 2023. My HQ had over 1,000 production modules in the end, like habitats for 100,000 people. Yeah, how was the FPS with that 1,000 production modules? And that's just production modules? Jeez. Man, that's insane. That would drive me nuts being in the station manager with that much modules, I think. Alright. Now I can safely... I think it was this ring right here. Yep. Alright. Let's save game. Stealing a blueprint. Not great. Depends a lot on if you turn on off collision too. That can really cause problems if you overdo it. But with that many modules, it comes down to using the space efficient ones. Yeah, well, one thing too I just liked about this game is people who... Sorry, wrong button, sorry. but people who build these stations more of like as an artistic piece. Like I saw this one station in the EgoSoft forums that basically looked like it was a model of the atom.
Corral Kami.
Like they had all the production modules in the center and everything, and then they just had massive rings around it that were built with the connection modules. And then, yeah, that's another thing I like about this game. It's just, yeah, they gave a lot of freedom with the station building stuff in terms of just the visual you could do within all that. I don't know how far I'm going to take it. I kind of just, I'm happy if the piece snaps and it turns green. As soon as that happens, I'm like, confirm changes. Get me out of here. I'm ready to move on. Okay, so let's just assume this is a good spot.
Terran Wharf.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Yeah, don't worry.
Try talking less. You might fly better.
Rude. I'm just checking for space flies. Don't mind me. Just checking for space flies on your large habitat. Is there any space flies there? Nope. I don't like that red.
Ukri.
That's not good. Really? And the sad trumpet plays. Oh, let me, I'll paste that in there for you, hexadecimal. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, the Steam user content, I'm kind of hesitant to whitelist that because that one you can definitely sneak stuff in there. So here's one of the uses for hacking devices, by the way. I won't say more. I don't have any hacking devices on me. Like a guy in a spacesuit. Brr. Yeah, that's what happened, isn't it? I just forgot about it. No, don't worry about it. Like, it's one of those things because if it's not allowed, worst case happens, the bot just deletes it. That's it. But when you post something, there is some context, so I'm not worried if you post something. But yeah, actually, because I do have a permit command I can do, so next time, if you remember, you can just ask me to permit, and then you'll be able to send it also. I'm almost inclined just to buy the module at this point, if that's going to upset them. I don't want to cheese it. I feel like this particular thing I should play by the rule. It is... I would consider it a criminal activity. And technically I am taking money away from Terran jobs and all that by not paying the fees. So... Well, let me ask you this, Zakaluka. Is that information about the hacking, is that revealed through some sort of optional missions or storyline missions? You went to steal a car, I mean. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy it because I am trying to do this as like, I'm 100% pro Terran, and before when I had this idea I was poor, so I was making exceptions for myself, but now I'm not so poor. So we'll steal the blueprint. But at least now I know that happened too, because I actually did not know that would just happen all of a sudden. Lars Ulrich. I wonder how many people get that Lars Ulrich reference. think the stranded pilot. Okay, but you think there is some mission or storyline that would have... You would have discovered the hacking stuff already if you visit all the rooms on a station. Okay, well, we'll just leave it at that then. I'll leave it as I'll discover that eventually. Okay. So let's just buy it. I've got the money. Each one of these Falcons I think is like 40 million, so I'm doing good on money. And like I said, I'm gonna pay the money, someone's gonna get a bonus. You know, kids are gonna be able to eat, go to school, you know. Oh wait. I do love that. Teleport to any station. Hacking is one of the most lucrative things in the game. I'm too old. You're not too old, I'm too old. All right, madam, your a-hole policies are forcing me to buy your crap. Your large living quarters. There, I hope you're happy.
There.
She doesn't even like... If someone gave me 16 million, I'd be looking just a little happier. I would feel a little better. Okay, how much is the Asgard? Ooh, 261 million. Good lord. Yeah, I am not ready yet to build stuff out of a shipyard. I can get the module. Wait, this is a large... Okay. Oh, the XL is 300 million? Woo! I almost feel like an estimate. It is kind of not out of the ballpark to say that it would be 1 billion credits to just get all the blueprints I need to build a well-equipped Asgard.
Good luck out there.
That now doesn't seem like an unreasonable assumption. All right. Well, with that, let's see. Let's go ahead and see what it takes to attach a workforce to my wharf. A wharf is a wharf, a horse, of course. A wharf, a horse, of course. But a wharf is a horse. The famous Mr. Wharfhead. I know some people know that jingle. The maintenance bays are worth... Aren't they the same like the equipment docks where you sell and buy your equipment? That's what they're referring to? Habitation modules. Oh, that's so cool. So it is a ring. Can I put it as like a hat on this thing? Oh, okay, cool. So I do have some greens here. Oh, I could put it on the bottom. I'm guessing you don't need to connect really. I kind of like that. Oop, no, don't turn. Well, it's kind of hidden. You know what? Yeah, let's put it up top. There we go. That's cool. We'll roll with that. Yeah, but the actual construction modules do everything they do and more. Oh, so they are redundant. The construction module does all that. Oh, I thought it would. I didn't realize that. Good to know. I bet you get that conga line of transporters ferrying people. Yeah, I don't know where these people are supposed to come from. I don't know if it's just a case of if you build it, they will come, or if there's something else I have to do. Only 12,000 credit, or Yeah, 12,000 credits. That's all you need to build that thing. Send in the clones. Yes, find me the closest Mandalorian who I can clone for my workforce. Okay, where's... Ah, here we go. You, sir, I would like your services. Thank you. You've made life easier for me. The NPC factions either rarely refit or never refit. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to think of, like, would they refit? Or what would cause them to refit? I guess if they've been in a battle or used consumables. Yeah, I'd be curious if that's the case. Okay. We've got our first habitat module getting built. So I think the next focus is really just getting the logistics straightened out. With how much money I'm going to need, that needs to happen. Okay, what do you... Oh, shoot. I forgot what I was going to assign these Hokkaido's gas freighters to. Okay, how are you doing? Yeah, you always need more money. So probably the metallic microlattice could use them. Did I assign them to the Computronic before? Ooh, okay, no, they're going to Computronic. And mine... I mean, I guess if this looks right, like, I think I had 42 miners, and like 30 plus of those are large miners for this Computronics. All right, how do we want to do this? Okay, let me go through the budgets. Let's just get the budgets out of the way, because this is going to take me a while. What are you screaming at me for? Subject repair request. Sure. Got all my licenses? Okay, nothing to do there. All right, who needs what? I'll take all 33,000 credits that you got, Energy Station, sir. I'll give you 150 million from my wharf. We'll accept that. We'll accept that. I will accept that. I'll accept that. Sure. I'll take some of that money back. Sounds good to me. All right. So we are definitely poor again. I am... only have 100...
I am proud to announce that we are making great progress in our terraforming endeavors. You will find that our planet Sun, in the Gaian prophecy system, now harbors a much more hospitable ecosystem. Again, great thanks to you for the part you played in this. Farewell, friend.
So did they already, like, develop their terraformers that quick? It literally just took them hours? Didn't say anything about, we see no signs of aggression from our terraformers, so we think it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay. I'll trust you, buddy. Or you're next on the list. You know what? Actually, instead of starting war with the Argon, I really should start with the Sagaris Pioneers because of that mission. Technically, that is grounds for complete annihilation of the faction. Yeah, like he gave them all the info, right? But they're the ones that actually took the initiative of then building the terraformers for the Gaian Prime. Like Bozo Tal apparently he's up for summary execution as well, according to the Terran Order. Or the Terran, creed. Like, you know, actually, with what you said there, like, technically there should be a mission from the Secret Service gal, the Delilah or whatever, who's basically like, yeah, we found out what's happened between Bozo Ta and these Sagaris scientists. We need you to execute them. He took their research and developed something from it. I thought he just gave them what they wanted, because at least in this, I'm not sure. Because in the mission, they wanted me to plant malware to steal information that Bozo Ta had, but then he just took the malware, saw what they wanted, and then just gave it to them. Which I think then led us to that derelict terraformer that was around Earth, that we then did that whole data retrieval thing. And from that was the final piece that the Sagaris pioneers needed, I think. If I understood the mission flow. And I was kind of hazy. I was doing that thing, especially just the whole puzzle thing. But I think it'd be agreed that Bozo technically should be on Terran's like most wanted list. Like, he should not be allowed to live from their perspective. Okay. Logistics refactoring. That's next up on the list. Okay, how do we want to do this? Because, yeah, so the Terran Wharf needs all four. What do you got going on with you right now? Okay, energy cells. Oh, okay, so it's metallic microlattice and silicon carbide. So let's try this. I think so. I think I'm going to go with the method of I just restrict the wear with the station manager, so I can avoid having this giant unassigned list of repeat traders, or repeat order traders. And I'm just going to. It's probably going to be easiest. I'm going to have to rename each one so I can kind of get an idea. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I'm going to take the existing, all the existing traders I have for the station, and kind of do it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so we need 4 resources. So I think 2, we'll do like a 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, something like that. It'll make a little more sense as I do it. And the other thing is I just need to rename these guys appropriately so I know who, instead of having to click on it each time to figure what restricted where it's trading, I can just look at it at a glance. I think that's probably going to be the best thing. Okay, you're build storage. And wait, you're trader too. Or wait, I'm looking. That's player headquarter. I don't care about player headquarter. I was wondering. I was like, why do I have a gas miner for the wharf? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So I'm thinking, yeah, I just do, yeah, a 4, 4, 4, 2. So I'll do 2 on energy cell, 4 on computronic, 4 on metallic lattice, and then 4 on silicon carbide. And just see kind of what that gets me. And I think doing that when I see whatever's kind of lacking, if something's more than the other, then I can just change the wear restriction and see what that does, and then just rename the ship. Okay, I like that. I think that'll give me a kind of a system that'll make it easier for me to recognize how I need to do the logistics. Okay, let's do that. So we'll start with you. I'm just going to make you an energy trader. Wait, why are you restricted to... There should be 4 wares. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. This ware has been prioritized due to insufficient supply. Okay. So that does give some insight, I guess, into the station manager kind of responding to the supply levels of one ware versus another. It does actually make a decision based off of that. But let's just make it energy. So I'm going to do 2 energy. And then we're going to rename you to... how should I rename you? To like large ferry or to energy? Almost, oh, you know what? We're going to do that. So we're going to call you energy ferry large number 1. I think that's good enough. I don't know if... Okay, yeah, and that'll make it easy for me to identify. So now we're going to just do you as energy as well. Oh, crap. I hope these guys have got some existing orders. Hopefully this doesn't cause an issue. Okay, and then we'll just do 4 of these guys. Okay, you should be fine. Okay, you're silicon carbide. So I'll keep you silicon carbide. Silicon car, ferry, L, number 1. Then, what are you doing? Okay, you're doing nothing, so you're free. So I'll just make you silicon car number 2. Then I'll make you, you're doing metallic microlattice. Okay, you're dedicated to it, so. Metallic micro ferry, L, number 1. And I'll do you as silicone, I will do you as metallic microlattice, okay. I don't even need to put, I shouldn't even put ferry in there, okay. Metallic micro, L, number 2. And you've got, okay, your silicon carbide, so we'll keep you there. That's what you got in your haul. Silicon car, L, number 3. What do you've got? Okay, metallic microlattice. Okay, you're going to be number 3. Let's call you metal micro number 3. Oh man, I wish you could apply like some sort of just auto naming scheme. But I suppose once I play this game enough, I'll kind of have figured out for myself what I want to do. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't need this ferry part here. All right, slowly getting reorganized. What do you got in your? So I'll do Computronic for you. Okay, Computronic, L, number 1. Okay, you're metallic microlattice, so you're number 4. Oh, you've got... Oh, you guys are all metallic microlattice. I may need to repurpose these. Okay, we'll make you Computronic number 2. Maintenance bay is okay when you want to kit a certain unique battleship, but that's about it, yes. Okay. I wonder if I'll remember that. Come the time that it needs to be remembered. Okay. So you're going to be, okay, metal micro. Okay, metal micro number 3. Or no, you're number 2. And then you're number 4. Oh, I got... can I redo any of these guys? I guess you're number 5 then. I may change you later then. Okay, with the naming scheme though, it definitely makes it... Now, it's much easier for me to kind of infer the distribution of who's mining what. Okay. And where I need to fill gaps. Okay, I like this better. I think going forward, I may just start doing this scheme and not even bother with having the station manager figure it out. Because I can just see it becoming a problem in the future. If you want some done right, you got to do it yourself. Okay, silicon carbide. Silicon car. Large. Number 4. Oh, I need more Computronic. Let's change you to Computronic. Computronic number 3. And you get Computronic. Okay, so this actually, I think, kind of brings some order to it now. Man, I've got a lot of guys. Yeah, okay, what are you? I need more on silicon carbide, so I'll repurpose you. Oh, then I gotta reorder everything. Ah, crap. Whatever. Do I not have a... Okay, well, congratulations. You get number 1. Actually, no, I don't have to reorder everything. I only have to reorder one thing. Okay, silicone, or metallic, computronic. Okay, and then, yeah, you'll be number 4. All things will be balanced. Okay, he's still got his orders. All right. And then, okay, you're metallic. So I guess I'll make you number 2 for now, and I just may switch you up later, since it looks like he's already got an order he's doing. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, I got 5 of these guys. All right. There we go. Now I can look at a glance, and now I know how many traders I've got for each specific wear that this station needs. The naming scheme, I'm going to have to think about that because I may have to switch things up. It makes it easy that these are all larges, but when I start putting mediums in there, I don't know, I'll have to maybe revise it a little. Okay. But I'm thinking going with this. This should give me better insight into what I kind of need to devote or allocate new ships to, or reallocate existing. Let's see how the wharf is doing. Yeah, you always need money. All right. There you go, buddy. Okay, and let's just check. I mean, oops. I'm pretty sure that I've got no like sell orders for anything in here. This should all just be buy orders. Okay, yeah. Buy offer, faction only. I'm going to change this to buy to unrestricted just to get stuff in there. Computronic, yeah, I'll keep you unrestricted for now, and we'll keep silicon carbide restricted. All right, cool. So then I'll need to audit the silicone station, and well, the depot probably is the next one I should look at. And then get that one figured out. How are we doing on building our Folkses? Oh, yes. So that's like 40 million, 80, 120, 160, 200, 240, 300, 340, 380, 420, 460, 500, 540, 580, 620, 660. All right, we have 700 million worth of Folkses right now, just waiting to be sold. So I've got big stack of cash infusion inbound. But I'm thinking I kind of just want to keep building them and sell them all at once so I can take advantage of that just initial sell point price, because most likely it will go down for any subsequent sales. But I'm pretty happy with where this is at. All right. It's break time for me, everybody. This one's going to be around a 5-minute break. I'm just going to get up, stretch, and also eat some food. Just like thank everyone again for being here and yeah, enjoying X4 with me. I'm very much, I can't wait till I get a ton of money. I want to build a freaking massive fleet, but it's going to take time. But it'll be satisfying when it's done. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and put on the voyeur cam. I'm going to be curious to see actually, let me just take a snapshot in my head of, whoa. Am I looking at the same wharf I looked at before? No, that was the Terran wharf. Okay. I was like, All of a sudden did it get all those resources? Okay, so metallic microlattice is where we're lacking. Okay, so after I come back to the break, I'm going to check that. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Orange. All right, and with that, get this, the voyeur cam on, and I'll start my break. Thanks again, everyone. All right, and we're back. Thank you, everyone. Ah, that was good. I made a... Oh, let me tell Alexa to shut up. There we go. I made a chorizo and egg and kind of did a breakfast taco thing that I prepared before the stream. I love chorizo. Oh man, that is so cool looking. I still just love looking at the sights in this game. And just seeing this stuff. Where do you get your chorizo? For me, it's the local grocery store. Like they carry a few different brands. And the one I get, I think, is a pork chorizo. Yeah, it's great to look at. Yeah, just watching this stuff and like the game universe is doing its own thing. Yeah, I remember I was looking at the ship design earlier, the Talati, and it kind of reminded me of like a mace, a medieval mace, or a scepter. I do like... Oh man, this guy's in trouble. I want to see... I almost want to kind of place bets. I've got it on target lock, so I want to see... let's see how this ends up. Oh, he's... No, don't... Okay. No, it's staying on him. Okay, good. Oh, he's got backup, though. Excuse me. It's like watching an ant farm. Yeah, where you take the ant farm and you like shake it all up and everything and just watch them start scurrying about. I don't know if I did that. I hope I didn't. Because, you know, this is mean. But I probably did that as a kid. You do those things. Oh man, this is a cool looking battle. Never had an ant farm? Even though I made that comment. Well, no, it is like an ant farm. Kind of. You know, they're in a sandbox. Everybody's tortured real ants. Ants are probably the most tortured insect ever. But another streamer, Milo Christensen, he's got this shrimp tag. It's a type of red shrimp or whatnot, but I saw them and he started talking about them, and basically the maintenance is nothing for those things. Like he said, he just tops the water off like every couple weeks, but you don't need a filtration system for them. You don't need to clean their tank. You rarely feed them. You just got to make sure there's enough algae growing, and that's what they eat. But outside of that, they're just completely self-sufficient. He doesn't... He basically said taking care of a plant, a single plant, is more effort than taking care of these shrimp in a tank. Yeah. And it looked cool. It's just cool kind of just seeing the shrimp do their own thing. You know, they're in their own world. You're just... let me see what note I took. I took a brief note. He gave like the actual scientific name, which I didn't quite the pronunciation of it I did not quite understand correctly, but where did I put that note? Oh, here we go. He said Hawaiian red shrimp. If you just do a search for Hawaiian red shrimp, they're just real tiny shrimp. They're like a centimeter or something. But he's got a 5-gallon tank set up for them that they just chill in. Yeah, okay. That clearing of the throat was part food and part response to your comment. Yes, the Halocaridina rubra. Yes, of course. Well, and when you said ope or opai ula, like I heard the words, but I don't know, I wasn't sure how to spell them. But when you said like Hawaiian red shrimp, I'm like, okay, I can spell that. I'll take that down. But yeah, because kind of like me, he was talking about like he wanted an aquarium, but you know they're a lot of maintenance. But then he got these shrimp, and I was kind of this same way. I was like, I like an aquarium. It's kind of like this game. You know, I want to watch stuff doing things on its own, but they're a lot of maintenance. But those shrimp, or shrimp, are not so much maintenance. I like how you do pull out the scientific name for them, though. But I think that name you're referring to, the Opai Ula, I'm probably getting it wrong, is more of like the Hawaiian name, I'm guessing. Because that's where you're talking about they originate from, in that certain section near the ocean. All right, let's see how our wharf is doing. Enough shrimp talk. Okay, so we're building, right? We're actually building pretty good. Yeah, we're low, but the fact that I'm building 5 falcons at a time, I don't know if I've seen this many being built at a time. But it's kind of hard to say. Have the large freighters already kind of making a difference? Because they're so slow that it's like, is 5 minutes really enough time to understand if what I did has made a difference with large freighters? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, and I think one of the things you mentioned, like if I do want to do it, you said you kind of had the tank set up and everything for a couple months just to make sure you can kind of get that algae growth and everything, so they'll have something to eat when you put up the for sale sign and they move in. Okay. I'm liking this. I'm you know, after seeing this, getting a little chorizo, and yeah, just seeing that organization. Let's go on to the next. The depot was the next one. And I'd say, you know, this is not the most exciting content, but this is X4 content. Y'all have played this game, know exactly what it is. And if you haven't and you're interested, it's a great game if you like 4X games or empire building. Just sometimes you're in the management view a lot.
Hello there.
Let me paste that in. This better not be some malware shrimp link. Okay, so here's my depot. Actually, let me click that just so I have that in my record there. Oh, cool. Nice. Just took a brief glance at it. That's something that's going to be very helpful. Man, there's so many things I want to do. But getting that tank together shouldn't be that much work. Oh, I need to get the... where'd my chat go? There we go. All right. Okay, so this is a problem right here. Okay, I don't need, are we completely out of, okay. I don't need to deal with metallic microlattice anymore. I think, let me just make sure the manager can actually reach. I think it is a 4-star manager, so I think that's right. I set up this depot too as kind of a thing because I initially had 3-star managers, so I kind of needed it here a little closer to the north just so the 3-star managers could get access to those wares because the factories were out of range. Oh, 5-star. But I think if you're still here, Zakaluka, well, wait, 5 stars in management should mean a 5-star gate distance. Like Her overall stars here with the primary and secondary are 4.25, but I think for the purposes of distance for trading, only the management skill is taken into account, not the combined primary and secondary. But there's a way I can find that. I think it's with a station trader. Range 5, yeah, 5 range. Okay. I'm just checking kind of just for my own edification, because I do remember like a gate distance. Yeah, okay, here we go. So here is kind of the confirmation of that as well. Yeah, exactly. Cool, I remembered that. I love that. I love it, I love it, I love it. Oh, we're building all these, look at all these Falcons. Just so much money. So much money. You know, I would say, Milo, like, I refused you a 0% interest loan, but I would be willing to offer Papadopoulos a loan of 0% interest. Just because I have, you know, I believe in equity, so he needs it more than you. You already know what to do. Okay. All right. So I keep doing this instead of my depot. Let's go to my depot. Let's remove. Okay. Let's remove you as aware. Okay. So hydrogen and helium. Okay. And computronic substrate. Okay. Is there a way to do a buy orders for non-faction where basically I only buy from the AI and not from my own ships? Trade rule. What options we got here? I think you can. Yeah, because you can add and remove. Oh. So I could do like this. Okay, excellent. Yeah, so I do want to keep that, yep, that's exactly what it was. Because at least for now, I do want to, I need to lean on the AI factories to meet the demand. So I think, I do want to do this rule. Okay. You just turn off. Well, it's more than that, though, right? Because then I have to do the faction, the add and remove faction, and basically I'm just going to list Terran here. Terran AI only. But I don't want to set it as a default. Yeah, so Terran Protectorate. And I guess the Garrus Pioneers, if they're close enough. I don't know if that'll make a difference. Well, really, I should just do this as AI only. Just put these in here. Just, and we'll do AI only. Okay.
Hello.
Wait, additionally restricted. Wait. Did I do this backwards? Additionally restricted factions. So I just restricted everyone but me. Okay, that looks like that should work. Yes, I will need fix the buy order. Okay. So let's do that. By order. By the way, have you guys been getting any ads? I'm curious, since I've gone affiliate. I did turn off ads, and I think it looked like that actually I could still turn off ads even though I become affiliate. So I was just curious if that was working or not. We do want to keep the sell offer. We are selling to Fro Supremacy only, but the buy offer, yeah, is AI only. I don't remember ads. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Yeah, ads or something, because I did set a goal for myself. I like to see if I can get meet Twitch partner, which I think would introduce mandatory ads. But if I can, I was worried it would do it too with affiliate. But it looks like, yeah, with affiliate, you still have control. Okay. So we're buying now only from the AI, but we're selling only to my faction. Oh, man. I love this stuff. Now, hold on a second. Your own traders will stop delivering. Yes. Well, so the reason I'm doing this is because the wharf manager, so like these traders should now be able to buy directly from the factory. And I don't want the depot should stop buying from the factory. Okay, good. And I could definitely be getting some wrong. And this stuff too, especially when you're not playing the game and you're not the one at the wheel, like it can be a little difficult to like kind of ascertain what's being done. But yeah, that's my line of thinking now. The wharf is now going to buy directly from the factories and not rely on the depot anymore. And it's just more of a simplification, I think, too, because now I don't have to worry about setting up traders to ship to the depot type thing. Or like orders kind of get split between, okay, now a bunch may go to the depot and the traders may not be able to get a full shipment from the depot. So that's kind of my thinking. Simplicity trumps kind of a complex arrangement of logistics here. Oh, forgot to set my break timer. Cool. Okay. So now we're only getting from the AI. Oh, excellent. Exactly what I want. And the sell offer only to me. So next up is helium. So helium and hydrogen, let's check. That's right. So I'm pulling Saturn II where my factories are, my Computronic and Metallic Lattice, We do have helium and hydrogen. How are we doing in terms of mining capacity? Oh, so they're still near their max. So I could throw more. The density is low, but I think that's a problem that can just be solved with throwing more miners at it. The main thing is I'm not really depleting the overall amount, so I have room to throw more miners at it. That's right. Okay, and methane. Methane was a problem too. Okay, because these are all my traders. What are you guys all doing here? All right. Let me see what I can... Let's fix the trading first, then I'll worry about the mining. Okay, so let's look at metallic microlattice. I love this peak X4 gameplay. This is what I'd like to see. All 24 humming along. Okay, energy cells. I believe I'm buying from... Yeah, okay, from Fro Supremacy only. Am I... Helium? I am... Okay. That's right. I should have no cell offers here. Okay, no restriction.
Hello there.
Okay, yeah. And as far as you, the cell offer for you should be faction only, and it is. Okay. And the only buyer now for metallic... Oh, the silicone station is a buyer also. So I do have 2 buyers for this factory, the wharf and the silicone carbide. That should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I'm producing enough, they can take care of that. And then the ore, okay, the ore I'm getting from me only. Okay, so as far as trading, you're fine. Oh wait, no, I do. Who would you trade? Are you? I think helium, but there's enough to mine helium, so I could probably pull traders off of here. Okay. So I'll probably have to do a mining refactoring after this. Okay, let's just make sure. You should be... Okay, yeah, you are faction only. I'm building up here. Okay. So Computronic Substrate, I'm definitely... I've got good production going. I just need to make sure it's making it to the wharf. Energy cells. Oh, I've got you no restriction right now. Yeah, and you're still... I'll keep you no restriction for now. Hydrogen, faction only, or no restriction. Okay, I think that's fine. Because these... With no restriction... If this was faction only, I'd be afraid I may start getting really behind on these 2. Most likely with a mining refactor, I can fix this. And then let's look at our silicone carbide station. Okay, so I do need to dedicate... Oh, you know what? The energy cell stuff. That's probably what I need to redo. Okay. And the metallic... You know what? Let me just check my cell. I'm selling only to my faction. Good. And the only buyer should be the wharf. Okay, yeah, the only buyer is the wharf. Oh, you know, that's something I should put in the naming convention as well, is the station name that is buying these. I mean, I kind of know, but I do like informative names of ships, and I still have to kind of figure out that. They just... Like, that's actually something, as far as playing this game, is like, what naming convention can I come up with that squeezes as much useful information in this limited line of text here? So I can just look at a glance and be like, oh, okay, I know exactly what's going on here. Yeah, so these are all wharf buyers, though. Cool. And that's right. Oh, that's right. I added helium and hydrogen as trade wares for the station because this asteroid belt also has these resources. So I was just using as an additional way to get more supply over to the factories in Saturn II. But I don't think this is needed, and this is taking away from mining for methane or other things. So yeah, these miners would be... Let's remove these. I mean, they've got nothing in them. Methane. I think methane was an issue in the asteroid belt. No, it's got 2 million units. So I just don't have enough mining. Okay. How do I not have enough mining? I've been throwing a lot of miners at these guys. Okay. So I'm going to focus on this station. We're going to get up at least one dedicated for energy cells and maybe 2 for metallic microlattice. Yeah, let's do that. What traders do you got? You got a lot of miners. Ah, okay. So I can throw some more traders your way. So let me ask this general question, because it seemed like some of you preferred medium transports to larges in general just because of their speed, and their additional speed outweighed the advantage of the larger cargo space. Was that kind of the initial thought? And again, since this is a very low harassment sector, I don't need the survivability of large ships, and they're a heck of a lot cheaper too. Not that money matters to me because I'm rich, but I do like speed. That reminds me of that one line from who was that guy? It was the artist and creator. His name was Peter Chung. He created the Aeon Flux series, but he also did another series about Alexander the Great, but kind of with his own spin on it. Like it was a completely fictional story, but Alexander the Great, his whole thing was, we just need speed. If we have speed, we will win the battle. Okay, so I don't even need this Hokkaido gas and mineral trader. We can repurpose you guys as actual miners. Let's do that. You are going to become a miner. You know, I think I'm going to go with the larges. Am I? No, you know what? No, let's not go with the larges. Yeah, because there's a lot more flexibility with the mediums too in terms of controlling. I get more granularity because larges just take a large dump of something. They take a large dump. But essentially with the cost difference, because I think I can build like 4 mediums for the cost of 1 large. And so it allows me... I'm just trying to think of a micromanagement standpoint, like, would I prefer to have 10 larges versus 50 mediums to manage type thing, but yeah, I don't know. Let's go ahead and get this guy upgraded though. Turn you into a miner. Okay, so there's just the one Baldric. What are you assigned to right now? How much does it cost to build? I can build my own miners too. Or actually, yeah, I can actually build my own medium miners if I wanted to. How are we doing here? We're only building 1 Falx. More computronic substrate. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is kind of what I was looking for. So we're very low on computronic. Metallic's doing pretty good. So now I can just repurpose a large to computronic and see if that kind of balances things out. Oh man, this new system is so much better. I should make my own seminar. Put it in the game. How to set up better logistics by a guy that's only played the game for 130 hours. All right. Okay, you got no cargo. Congratulations, sir. You are switching jobs. You are going computronic. And you're going to be be Computronic number 5. Johnny 5. And we'll just rename you to number 1. So now I know I have 4 of them. I'm also trying to set up trade rules. It's not very well laid out how to only my miners to deliver. Wait, I'm also trying to set up trade rules. It's not very well laid out how to only allow my miners to deliver raw resources. Well, I think miners, if at least from understand what you said, like as long as you just have a buy order set up for your faction, like the miners. Yeah. Well, you can control the miners' behavior as well, I believe. Just normally, I think it's done from the station because it's kind of more centralized that way. Oh, okay, that's right. You said only allow. Yeah. So, yeah, you just set up the buy order to your faction only. And yeah, exactly as Hexadecimal saying. And if you want me to go over that real quick, feel free to let me know. So you can just have a kind of a visual step through. Okay. So I definitely, that's right, I was going to check the pricing of the mediums versus the large for the trader. I kind of want to go large because I don't like having gigantic ship lists. I have the money. We'll see. But yeah, larges are so freaking slow. All right, so with my preset, it's 10 million for each large trader. And this trader has how much cargo or container? 42,000 in it. So 10 million and 42,000. Now, granted, it's also 50 meters for its travel speed, and its yaw pitch and that whole business is just dog slow. So 10 million, 42,000. And then for the Baldric is 2.8 million, and its cargo is 10.7, but its speed is 135. So I think, yeah, I think actually the Baldric is a better overall value. Like 4 of them does cost more than one large trader, but you get a little extra cargo, like 600 more units of storage, but the main thing is the speed. So, you know, I think I'll go medium. I think that makes sense. And again, if this was like a high harassment deal with like the kayak or whatever, then I think the larges would be the better choice. They just have much more survivability. All right. Let's build 4 of you guys. Oh, let's redo the cruise here. I haven't even done, man. I've done nothing with Marines or boarding yet, too. That's what I love. Like, 130 plus hours in this game is just still so much I haven't done. All right, let's save you. Consumables. We're all good here. Oh, you know what the other issue could be? Docking space. If I go with all these mediums, too, I'll probably have to add another dock or 2. I mean, it's easy enough, but I just need to... That's going to be a consideration. Okay. I'll probably add a couple docks to each station. They may not need it now. It's just more of a... When they are needed, they'll be built. Okay, cool. So these guys are all going to go to the silicone station. I have a feeling I'm going to need to build a lot more in these. Okay. Now let's take a look at the silicone station. Oh, give me one moment here. Dilute risk. We don't deal with risk over here. There are no mistakes that get made. Okay. So I was reviewing. Oh, all right. So I can just move you guys to. Let's move you to mining. All right. Yeah, I think at this point I'm actually working on deprecating the depot, basically. The stations, the managers are high enough stars that I don't need the depot anymore. Well, shoot, you're 5-star as well. Yeah, okay. And yeah, the mining, I guess, you know what? And even with the miners, well, I don't need to restrict the miners because I only have one of each type. So I only have one gas, methane, and I only have one solid, silicone. So I don't need to worry about restricting the wares with the miners. But yeah, if I had 2 gases, for instance, I needed to do, then I probably would also apply the same logic to the miners. Just restrict wares and divide them up that way. Okay, so you're plenty on the silicone. Okay. So with the traders coming in, the medium traders, energy cells and metallic microlattice is what they're going to be supplying to this station. I should probably build more traders. Yeah, let's double that up. Oh, my laptop just went offline there real quick, but I think maybe the stream was fine. Let's see, did I get any dropped frames? OBS? Nope, no drop frames. Cool. That was just my laptop blipping. Are you restricting because of the necessary space to store the stuff? No, I'm restricting because I should be able to rely on my own ships now to kind of give me the supply. Most of the resources I need, I don't need to rely on the AI anymore to supply to me. And the other thing is, everything I'm making is going to the wharf. And I need as much as I can to get to the wharf, so I don't want to sell any of that to the AI. I need it all. All right, let's build 4 more traders. I'm at 62 million. I may need to start selling these Falxes soon. It's a real chore to build out my first Claytronics production. Anything first time in this game is a real chore. I'm doing this right now, and this is a real chore. No, I mean restricting... Oh, items for your traders? Yes. So I'll get to that screen to kind of show why I'm going that route now, my line of thinking. Let's see, do we got enough crew here? Yes. And hopefully what I'm thinking you're looking for, I'll be able to answer. So kind of the main issue when I was having the station trader kind of manage like who's gonna which trader ship is gonna make the trades for what resources. I've been running into a lot of issues where it'll catch up and everything will be good, and then I'll run out of another resource, and then I'll catch up, and then I'll run out of another. And so the way it's kind of handling its decision making is more of
taking serious damage.
Dealing when something gets really low. It throws more than needed, or has more traders than needed to fill this order, and it keeps getting itself into a trap where it keeps over allocating trader ships to something that's low, and it starts ignoring these. So yeah, I kept finding one would be fixed, another would be low. So going with this system where they're still under the trader, but I'm now controlling which trade ships are basically dedicated to which where. And I can look now and see how many are allocated to each where. So for instance, looking here, metallic it's looking good, but not enough to take something off of. But computronic substrate, it basically tells me that, okay, I just need to add more computronic substrate traders specifically. And I can do that, and I don't have to worry about affecting the supply to these other guys, because they now have dedicated suppliers. So that's kind of how I arranged at this new system. But I'm having to do a lot of backtracking and fixing stuff to move everything to this new system, so it makes sense, or it works. It all works together now, because I've essentially got the 4 factories, and this is, man, I only imagine once I do a non-Terran playthrough how much more complicated this will get. Yeah, it makes it just much easier to addressing the bottlenecks, where I don't have to worry about fixing a bottleneck that all of a sudden I'm over allocating and reducing the supply of another resource to fix that bottleneck in another one. Because that's what the AI is doing. It's reducing the supply in the other ones and over allocating to fix the bottleneck it sees. That's the behavior I'm observing. So it does add more micromanagement, but at the same time, I think it overall is actually less, because now I don't have to be as worried about the AI kind of messing up. Because I've kind of just said, like, all these stations are just like screaming babies. There's always something going on you have to address with them. So I'm just hoping at some point I can just leave them at home and just have the TV on and just be like, here, just watch some TV. I'm going to be back at like 8 p.m. Don't get yourself in trouble. If I was getting attacked, I would definitely be doing things differently. That would throw... I'd be going for larges, basically, and then I'd probably have to start looking into escort or patrol fleets and all that stuff. Or if you're talking about if I was getting a large attack, then I'd have to bring my carrier and my destroyers over there. Okay, let's assign you guys to trade. Okay. So now I'm going to set up 2 of these traders to be dedicated to the energy cells, and then 3 for the metallic microlattice. Okay, so we'll just switch you guys over to energy right now. Man, they only introduced this in 7.0. Otherwise, I'd have to do repeat order, and then my unassigned ship list would just be like gigantic. All right. Then I just need to rename these guys. Oops. Oh, there we go. Did I do the other one wrong? Yeah, I did the other one wrong. All right, cool. Now these dedicated ones are set. From the icons, it looks like your ships are having a hard time finding vacancy to land. You could be right. Yeah, it's funny. It's like this isn't the first time it's happened, but I'm so focused on one thing, I completely ignore this other stuff. No available cargo drones. Oh, this is an older mineral miner. Okay. No matching trade offer found. Okay. I think this is part of the cleanup I have to do as part of this whole refactoring of logistics. Excuse me. Trade rule seems to work. Looks like I need more miners. Yeah, I think, as I say, I think that's just something you as you play, you just will kind of get the experience of understanding that, okay, I've done what I can. I just need to throw more at it. That's, for me, that's kind of been the learning curve as well. Under attack. Oh, you're way out there. Okay, so your energy, I just want to check the naming scheme I used here. I'll probably do the new naming scheme. Okay, Computronic. So I did, yeah, Computronic, large, then number. Okay. One thing that gave me trouble was taking too long to realize I needed miners to ferry minerals. Normal ships. That is one luxury of streaming this game, is that did get pointed out to me. I remember the first time I ran into that, and Zakaluka was helping me, but I mentioned to him as like, you know, hey, let me try this and see if I can figure it out. And he saw what I did, and I was asking him, like, does this kind of look at it? And he was like, you've got it 70% right, but you've got one more problem. And I was like, okay, well, and he's like, you'll find out what it is. And I was like, okay, I'll leave it at that. And that problem, the wrong storage. The exact same problem, which I think every new player runs into, and even veteran players just slip of the mind of like, oh crap, I ordered a trader when I needed a miner with storage. Okay, and you're with silicone. The average COD enjoyer wouldn't be able to stand this. They are two different games. I mean, if I had a buddy that was really interested in the COD, I wouldn't be like, hey, you should check this game out. It's completely different from what you're doing right now. Now, if they had played like Civilization or Stellaris or something like that, then I'd be like, okay, you know, then you may want to check this out. Metalat M number 1, silicone. Metalat number 2, silicone. Nope, don't want to do that. You need to have a few loose screws. Yeah, that game I think now is more of a young man's game. Like I played Call of Duty way before the when it was the World War II franchise. All right, cool. So now I've got my trader set for my silicone station, 2 dedicated energy, 3 dedicated to metallic microlattice. So now I'll start being able to pick out an idea of Why do you have no trades available? Wait. No, that's not the problem. You've got a gate distance of 5. No matching trade offers for metallic microlattice found. Why is that? Ah, Dwarf Fortress. That game fascinates me. I haven't played it, but it fascinates me. But I was thinking of one of the games I may do after X4 is actually RimWorld. I haven't played that, but I think that's kind of a good in-between, like, kind of Dwarf Fortresses thing and something more accessible, I guess you could say. Okay, so how's the only reason you wouldn't have an order for metallic microlattice is I'm having a problem with at the station. Okay. Okay. All right. This makes sense. Hey, welcome back, Shun Guy. Oh, shoot. I'm having flashbacks of pronouncing your name wrong. Have you seen Steam Release? I've seen it. I know they did it, what, like a year or two ago? But I haven't really watched it, or if I have checked in on Dwarf Fortress, I don't know if I was watching the Steam Release or another one. But it's much more accessible than before. Yeah, I think that was one of the things they were trying to do before they got it on Steam, if I recall. All right, I'm going full production right now with metallic microlattice, and the new logistics is eating this up, which is good. How's the Wharf doing on metallic microlattice? Yeah, I mean, I'll say that RimWorld appeals more to me at the moment with its superior graphics. Okay, so you're fine. So maybe let's check the wharf. Oh, I love this. So it is definitely paying off, setting up the dedicated traders. I'm having to do some rebalancing, but now I have a much better idea of how I need to allocate stuff. Yeah, I had a friend that was into Dwarf Fortress, and just the amount of randomness in the game, but the fact that, like, essentially each character has its own background and personal history and all that stuff is like, it's still just one guy that's developing it, right? Like the amount, like, look at his code and try to figure out, like, how do you put all this together and it makes sense? Oh, that's right. Computronics, how are you doing? There's more than one helping now? Okay. Isn't it the same in RimWorld? I don't think RimWorld quite has kind of the robust amount of stuff it generates about the people you control. Plus, it's a much more limited account of kind of the people you manage, right? Like Dwarf Fortress, you're like managing a whole society of dwarves, and I think RimWorld is kind of limited to like 20 or less people. Let's check. Okay, Computronic. Okay, cool. So I can move more traders from the metallic microlattice now to the Computronic. Okay, excellent. This makes it so much easier. I mean, and just wrangling all this definitely is a chore, but now I'm getting the fruits of my labor. So now I can just go to the wharf, go to my traders, and I can just repurpose 2 of these metallic microlattice guys. So I'm going to repurpose you. We'll keep you. And we'll designate you. You're from the wharf. And then who else can I designate? Okay, and I can move you. Okay, cool. Yeah, this gives me so much more insight into kind of meeting the logistics needs. I'm not a fan of RimWorld personally, but I think it's more so to do with setting and lack of complexity. Yeah, that's a relative term. Because when you say, I would say, yeah, RimWorld is kind of a light version of Dwarf Fortress, right? Okay. So then I could probably move another one of these traders over to energy. Yeah, let's do that.
Hello there.
I'll move. Hello there, sir. Move you to energy. Good, 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 good. All right. And the nice thing is, there's room for both games, right? Oh, I love this. Just all these ships are just my empire, just doing stuff, fulfilling my every wish and desire. Oh, you need this stuff, boss? We'll take care of it for you. Oh, shoot. Thank you for the follow, Slevin Kelovra. Sorry about that. I missed it, but thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. So I think the silicone station now I kind of can be hands off. I think so. The wharf and silicone are done. That they're set up. If I revisit them, it's just kind of rebalance things. But oh, methane is the other issue. That's right. That's right. Okay. But methane is in this sector, right? I double checked it. Yeah. So methane I can get from mining. I don't need to get that from trading. And I think, yeah, okay. I repurposed those. Oh, look at all these. Oh, look at all these falcons. I'm getting lower on money, but all these falcons are going to be. Let's just get an estimate when I sell all these falcons, how much money I'm going to get. Let's see here. All right, select all, and drum roll. Oh wait, no, not that. And drum roll. 1.2 billion credits, and that's not even everything. That's just doing the equipment. That doesn't include selling the ship. My dream. I actually accomplished the stream title. Don't they sell for a lot less? Well, in this case, these are all ones I built. So I paid. Well, I can't. Technically, you could say I paid 0 credits, but I did have to create the infrastructure to have my wharf build all these. But I can tell you, in terms of what I've done for money making so far in this game, this has been the most lucrative by far. Like by far, by far, by far. I love that. I will actually get 1.2 billion. That is enough money to get the blueprints to build the Asgard and to build a fully kitted Asgard. And that's only 42 of them. I still got all these. I got 62 Falcons in production right now. So, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like, everything I'm doing in this game is really just trying to keep the wharf happy. Yeah, it's still only building one Falcons at a time. Okay. Yeah, silicone. Okay, so let's look at the depot next, which, as I mentioned, I think I can eventually decommission. It's not needed anymore. Oh man, 1.2 billion. It's not real life dollars, but it's X4 dollars. Okay. What you got going on, sir? Yeah, so yeah, this has been part of my problem. The Computronic. Oh no, that's right. Because he's buying from the oh, you know what? That's what I should do. I should oh, but I'm buying AI only here. Okay, okay. No, that makes sense. That's right. So this depot is buying AI only so yeah, I'm supplementing my Computronic substrate right now with the AI faction factories. Okay, helium. I don't need to bother with this helium anymore. I don't need to buy it. Okay, let's remove the buy offer. It's a big achievement. It is. Like literally 130 plus hours in, I've now reached that I've reached that milestone. You know, and that's the appeal. That's why we play this game, because it does take time and effort and learning the systems to do those things, and it feels satisfying. Okay, so I'm selling this to my faction only. Who's going to be buying the helium though? I think the silicon carbide, who's the buyer for the helium? No, you're methane. Okay, so the buyer is the metallic microlattice station, because I think you need hydrogen. The Computronics is hydrogen. Yeah. Okay. So let's look at what traders we have for the metallic microlattice. Oops. Oh, you know what? Actually, I should set you to buy only from my faction, because I need to empty that depot. And then, that's right. Do I have any gas traders? No. What are you? Transporter? It's funny. I came up with kind of my original naming scheme, and now when I look at stuff from it, I'm like, okay, what do you do? Okay, you're a transporter, but like, what kind of ship are you? You're a Baldric. Okay, so I I actually don't have any gas traders for this station. I may need to build a gas trader. I think I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. Well, I'll build a gas trader for the depot. Doesn't the Computronic have a gas trader?
Hello.
Hello. Oh man, I said this before, but a mod I would like to create, and I think it's highly unlikely I would be able to pull it off, but a mod where just kind of the NPCs are just a-holes to you and just always are giving you some sarcastic or rude or belligerent remarks. Just letting you know how they really feel working for you. Okay, I see what happened here. So I need a gas trader on my depot to offload the helium. Okay. None of the other stations have gas traders, so I have no way of moving the helium to them right now. Do I go? You know, let's go with medium, because I am doing medium now. I keep forgetting that. Well, I'm off to bed. Good night. Hey, man, well, I hope you have a good night. Always welcome here. Good seeing you here, and just thank you very much for your support. Even if it's just hanging out and watching, you could spend your time doing anything else, and you're spending it here, so very much appreciated, man. Have a good night. All right. So let's build 4 gas miners, but these are going to be traders. Okay, I need to make sure I equip them as traders. What do I need to do to... Oh, that's right, the drones. Oh, wait, no. No, wait. Gas miners... And I think also for... You know what? That's actually another advantage of going with medium, at least for the miners, is you can flex them between a trader or a miner without any changes. Because with the large ships, you got to, for the drones, you got to swap between cargo or mining drones. But with mediums, you don't have that problem. And same with the mineral miner, like you got to get the mining laser turret. Is there something else I'm missing? I feel like I'm missing something though. Like this wouldn't be able to trade. It should. Yeah, it should. All right. Well, let's keep you, yeah, Mark II travel. Yeah, all around Mark II. Yep, Mark II. Yeah, you've got your turrets. Let's just kind of fix the crew here. Yeah, I never... Okay, so that is another advantage for mediums. And the other advantage for mediums, though it doesn't apply in Terran space, is they can use the superhighway. And larges can't. All right. Yeah, let's just roll with this. I feel like I'm missing something that's going to bite me in the butt. But you know what? We roll with it. Okay, so we're building the 4 miners that I'm going to use as traders for the depot to offload the helium, and I think it's methane that's on there too. And then once that's done, I can repurpose them as miners. Yeah, the helium and the hydrogen. Okay. Okay, good. And the computronic substrate's going down. And then what else with the metallic microlattice? Anything else? Okay, yeah, ore is still a problem. So, all right, let's switch that back to unrestricted. Yeah, I definitely need more mining for ore. My ships are not handling that enough. Well, you know what? Let's throw 4 more miners at it. Because we can. Wait, why didn't that, oh, I forgot to change it here. No restriction. Okay, good. And this is where I want the metallic microlattice to be. This means that I've got a good enough production where I'm supplying enough for everything, but I'm not running a deficit, but I'm also not overproducing what I need. Man, this is so cool. Like, a lot of the stuff I remember I was looking at, I'm like, how am I going to be able to figure out kind of what the balance of stuff is? But really, you just play the game and you kind of intuitively figure it out. It does give you that information. Okay, yep. Mining drill Mark II. Yep. Good. Excellent. And we'll build 4 of these. Now I just gotta remember as they pop out, like who's going to do what here. Okay, so you 4 gas miners are going to the depot, so we can start offloading that helium and hydrogen. Okay, trade for commander. Wait, there is a gas trader that's on the depot. Did I completely miss that? It doesn't matter. Yeah, I think because these guys have all got trades. Okay, I think that's fine. And then these 4 baldricks, I already forgot. Oh, crap, this is the problem. I forgot what I built these guys for. Because I'm building... Oh, these are transporters. What was I building these for? Crap, I completely forgot. Oh,
Hello
man.
there.
What did I build these guys for? It wasn't the depot. It had to be, I feel it had to be for the silicon carbide station. But I already took care of that. Yeah, I honestly don't remember what I built these for. Huh. Oh, I mean, I'm hitting a brain pause because I'm just trying to... I'm kind of stuck now on why did I build these guys? And how it's going to bite me in the butt that I forgot why I bought them. Because I built them for a reason. Why did it... I mean, I just needed the gas for the depot. Those got assigned. The metallic microlattice, because these are transporters. What did I need that needed more transporting? I mean, are they for the depot? I guess I'll just assign them to the depot for now. Just give them something to do. Okay. Let's take a look at the logical overview of the depot. Oh, that's exactly what I want to see. The Computronic substrate now is now down to nearly empty. So it is making it to the wharf now. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the way to go. Don't let the station manager handle it. Just restrict the wares and just handle it yourself. It'll be less micromanagement in the future. I am now in that camp. I've felt the pain and I've learned. Okay, so how are you doing, Mr. Worf? And you are still low on the Computronic substrate. But you have plenty of metal. Okay, so I can repurpose here again. But how is the station doing on the Computronic substrate? I may actually be having... I think I'm having a production issue now. Okay, you do have plenty. All right, let's move another trader over from Metallic Microlattice to Computronic for the wharf. Oh, I love this. This just makes it so much easier. All right, well, you got nothing to do, so you're going to the Computronic. Congratulations, you are getting a promotion, because... Oh, man, that's interesting. So, now I'm to... I was at, like, 4 for Computronic, 4 for... Or, like, 5 for Metallic, and I think 3 for Silicon Carbide, but now... I'm just down to 1 for Metallic, and I'm up to 7 on Computronic. One, two, okay, and you're 7. Rename you to 1, because you're the only one. You're the only one for me. Okay, and these guys are all going to the depot. So I think, am I kind of done for now with the depot? Oh. All right, well, that's going. I'm going to take just a couple minute stretch break. Again, thank you everybody for being here. You'll hear that a lot. Not to be contrite or anything, but yeah, I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll just continue playing some X4. I'm not young anymore. I need to get up and move. So it'll just be a couple minute break. I'll leave you all with the Voyeur cam. I wonder if anything. Ooh, what are all these ships? Wait. Are those? Oh wait, no, those are a bunch of destroyers. Those are all sins. Oh. What are they doing there? Oh man. Oh, I gotta take a break. Like I said, I just like watching, putting this cam on and just watching the ants do their thing. All right, let me that on. Put that. Stretch. And a couple minutes. There we go. I'll be back, y'all.
Serious damage.
And we're back. There we go. Get settled in. And let's continue with some more exciting X4 logistics refactoring. Oh, man. I can't wait to sell. I'm waiting to sell all those Falcons in one big batch because I'm pretty sure the price will go down for the next batch because there will be oversupply or a very high supply of all those equipment items. But if you sell them all in a batch at one time, you get that price kind of locked in for all of them. You don't get like diminishing returns with that single sale. So I'm just trying to pile up as much as I can before I do the big sell-off. What the heck? Oh, let me see if I can get... I have this one little fly that just is trying to distract me as much as it can. And it's doing a good job. All right, so Computronic substrate was still a problem. But I think was production a problem? Or were we good with it? Oh, come on, you freaking fly. I'm trying to do a job here. All right. Okay, production's still good. It's getting its resources. Good, good, good. I love seeing this. Just everything's all blue. It's at home right now. It's safe. It's happy with its cartoons. So what else do I need to refactor here then? And what was I planning to do with all these mineral miners that I just built? Oh my god, I completely forgot those. What were you guys for? Oh, you're for the metallic microlattice, I'm pretty sure. I wish they, yeah, for the ore. That's what it was. For the ore. Okay. I said this before, and everybody that plays X knows this feeling of like, oh, I just wish they had this feature. But I'm going to keep saying it. I wish they had a rally feature. So I could just automatically join them to the station as miners. That would just be so nice. But you know what? We still have a lot. Okay. You, sir, are getting 4 mineral miners. You should be able to kick butt with that amount of miners. I mean, just make sure that they have the mining drill. I still have flashbacks. I did not realize the large mineral miners needed the mining laser turret in addition to the mining drones. So I built this whole fleet of large mineral miners without the mining laser turret. And I kept wondering, like, why am I still low on silicone? Why I'm throwing all these miners at it and the supply is not going up. And then it got pointed out to me that, oh, do you have the laser, by the way? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought the drones were just going to punch the asteroid and that's how they got the money. Let's check on the depot. So I'm hoping the mediums made it here to start. Okay, It looks like they're starting to offload. I should have... Yes, this is exactly what I want. Yes, yes, yes. So those gas miners I set up as trading for the depot, they are now moving the helium and the hydrogen on the depot. And they should be moving them, yeah, to the metallic microlattice and the computronic station. Okay, good, 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 good. This pleases me. Oh, man, this is awesome. It's coming together. Yeah, so this... let's just make sure the funds are allocated. How you guys doing on money? Okay, sure. Oh, 4 million for that? Good lord. Okay, well, I get a couple million. Oh, man. 348 million this wharf wants to do all its stuff. The depot, you do not need that much money, sir. I'll give you 5 million.
We're taking hits.
That's a scout. Okay, good. That scout's somewhere outside of Terran's sector, so that doesn't concern me. Okay, good, good. What station construction do I still need on my solar power plant that hasn't happened yet? I'm down to 21 million. I'm going to need to start filing for welfare or something. I'm getting poor here. I want to see if I can get down to like 50 Falcons and just sell all half of those in one fell swoop. I'm just kind of waiting to the last minute until I run out of money that I can just send those guys all out. All right, what's going on with you, solar power plant? Why are you still missing stuff? Did I build? What do you need? You just need some computronic? And you haven't been able to get that yet? All it needs is 44 units. This has been like around forever, this build order. I have a frog dedicated just to build storage. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. It's probably because I had it to my faction only. And all the computronic substrates go into the wharf. Okay, so changing that to no restriction should fix that problem. Okay. Cool. And then, yeah, the frog actually... Let's take a look at what the frog's doing for that thing, because it should pick up an order pretty soon. Yep, set to auto trade. Do you have anything in your behavior list, though, about buying some computronic substrate? You may be too far to actually buy any, come to think of it, because you're way up here. You know, next time next time when I do play Terran, I think actually I am going to build a solar power plant in Venus instead. Mercury does have way more sunlight, but I think just being that extra sector closer and just having to build a lot more solar panels makes it worth it. I think it's a worthwhile trade-off where basically it just means I build more solar panels, but that one extra sector kind of will ease overall management of it. Excuse me. And let's check what's going on here. Do. Yeah, this frog. I may have to just manually do this. Because I don't think any... Oh, wait. Oh, cool. So the frog did get an order. Okay, so that will finally be taking care of itself. And the wharf. Okay. What are you frogs doing? Yeah, one of the things I did, I kind of just started building a dedicated frog for build storage. Just because it always seemed like there was one material that I couldn't get enough of if I outsource it. Funny enough, energy cells seem to be the biggest problem for whatever reason. And so just after that, I just like every build storage just gets a frog. So it'll at least get done. It may get done slower and doing it myself or putting a medium or large, but they're cheap and it will eventually get it done. But okay. So you're assigned to this frog, assigned to the silicone station. You're set up as a trader. And you're doing metallic microlattice. Why are you over here at the wharf? Wait, which? Wait, no, okay, you're the build storage one. Okay, what about you? What are you? This frog is assigned to subordinates. Okay, you're assigned to the wharf. Oh, you're the okay, you're the build frog also. Metallic metal at. Oh, wait, you have no trade? Oh, is it because the metallic microlattice you're not. Why are you here? So this trader is meant to trade metallic, or basically bring in metallic microlattice into my silicone station. But it's in Mars where the wharf is. But I don't know how it would end up here. Because I'm not selling metallic microlattice from the silicone station, so it wouldn't be trading it to the wharf. Right, let's check the station. I should just have a buy order only. Oh, there's a sell offer. Oh. Let's remove that. Okay, here we go. Oh, I missed that in my audit of things. Okay, so now we're only buying metallic microlattice. We're not selling it. Okay. Love that. You're full production. You're full on silicone. Oh, this refactoring is paying off. Cannot stress it enough. Computronic substrate, still an issue, but no surprise there. Okay, so this frog for the silicone station. Oh, I didn't realize he's a frog. So, okay, that's a baldric. So then, that's a baldric. But you're... Oh, I'm getting myself all kinds of confused. Where did that baldric go? Okay, these guys got nothing to do. Wait, there's nothing... There's no metallic microlattice? Man, I've been saying that word so much. Those two words. There's no buy offer? Alright, how's my production going? Okay, that may be the problem. I'm not producing enough. I think that's the issue. Yeah. I think once I get the ore kind of ramped up, you know what? Let's add more modules to it. Let's just get that done now, because I am going to need to ramp it up. I'm going to add 8 more production modules. I don't even, you know what? And I need to add a workforce and all that stuff. I'll table that for tomorrow. Let me make a note of that. Now that I do have the large habitat blueprint, I can start adding a workforce to these stations. Let's see here. X4. Next stream items. Add large habitat to stations. Dunskies. All right. Now let's just add stations. Oh, this is going to take a lot of money. Oh, man. I'm going to probably have to sell these Falcons pretty soon. I just need to make 4 more. Yeah, I'm going to be hard-headed on this. I want to do 50 at once. So I just need 4 more. Once this hits 50, I'm going to sell. I'm going to do the massive sell. Okay, so these fairies here, what are you doing? These are, because I don't need these repeat order traders anymore now that I've got this other system. And I've got, yeah, 3 large traders on repeat order. No, I've got 5 large traders on repeat order. Okay, so I can repurpose these guys. Let's do that. So I think, how are we doing on the materials for this thing again? Okay. Yeah, okay, I've got, oh man, this is definitely more efficient. I know I've harped on it now for a while, but restricting, yeah, this is the way to go. As the Mandalorians say, this is the way. Okay, your filled capacity, you're going to be filled. Let's just, boom. And we're going to put you onto the, let's put you with the metallic, that's what I'm going to do. Let's do two large energy traders on the computronic substrate station and 2 on the metallic microlattice, and that should take care of their energy needs. Can I cancel you? No, you've got a full load. Wait, how? You ended up with a full load? I thought I removed the... Oh, do I have to change your behavior back? I probably do. That's what happened. Okay, I don't think... Okay, I think I know what happened. Let's do this for science. Wait, how do they have a full remaining cargo after orders? Okay, no, you're hold position now. So you have all these energy cells. And you have all these energy cells. Okay. I'm going to have to do some manual stuff to kind of fix these guys up. That's fine. Yeah, they should be on hold position now. Yeah. All right. Let's assign you two to the computronic. Let's restrict the wares. To energy cell. Let's restrict you to energy cell. Do the renaming. Okay, energy L number 1, computronic. Then energy L number 2, computronic. Excellent, excellent. Oh, this pleases me so much. And, you know, let's just cancel you, get you guys unloaded at the wharf, and then I'll reassign you. Oh man, you barely have where's this he's not too far actually from the wharf. Okay, let's just have you go here, transfer wares, unload all 2 of your Computronic substrate, really 2. Can I drop this cargo? I almost just want to drop it because it's only 2, whatever. Yeah, let's put it over there. Okay. And let's assign you to the metallic micro lattice. Trade for commander. Let's restrict you to energy cells. You'll become energy number 1. Micro lattice.
Damage is getting serious.
Scout. Okay, good. And you know what? Actually, I can assign you there too. So you'll be the second trader. All right, cool. So the Computronic and Microlattice now have 2 dedicated energy traders. Excellent, excellent. That's what I like to see. Why are you... I'm guessing, yeah, you're automatic. Okay. And then this last guy, I'm wondering, do I just add you as another Computronic substrate? I'm kind of wondering... It's definitely getting more cleaned up now. Like 3 hours later, but nothing is quick in this game. Okay, excellent. Helium is going down. That's exactly... Helium and hydrogen are both going down. Energy cells. You know what? Actually, I should stop buying energy cells too. Remove buy offer. And then, okay. Yeah, this depot is pretty much getting to, it's getting emptied. And the factories are basically now operating independent of it.
We were hit.
So what I'm waiting for is the big payday. How many? Okay, 2 more Falcons. And then the great sale will begin. And I have 22 million credits. And then I'll increase production of the metallic micro lattice station. Oh, the M&M station. Maybe I should just start calling it that. Save me some oxygen. Got these expanded all over the place. Oh, we get time. We got a little... Oh, research. What else can I research? I've... Oh, come on. I thought I had the research going for the basic weapon mods. Like, it had start research, and I assumed that meant I had the requirements to do it. But I guess after I hit start, now it tells me to acquire regulators. Which initially I'm thinking, okay, those are either a drop or a craftable item I have to get. So really, I'm still, in terms of mods, I still have made no progress. Lovely. But you know what? I've got plenty to be happy about. What are these guys doing in spacesuits? Oh. Oh, the kayak have been attacking my guys in Grand Exchange. Yeah, anything I send to Grand Exchange actually should be a large because there is kayak harassment over there, and kayak is the intentional way I'm saying it. There are other ways to say it. I like kayak. I got that idea from a YouTuber I was watching that does guides on this game. I'll do a shout out to JK Ninja. If you're looking for new player guides, I highly recommend his. I'm actually pretty impressed at the quality of the guides he put out.
We're taking hits.
Okay, you're a scout. Don't care about you. How's the player headquarters? I've set up this station mainly just to sell hull parts. I'm not doing anything else with it. And yeah, looks like we're doing fine. It's got plenty to make the graphene. Like I can definitely bump up the production on this thing. I have the supply capacity to increase production. Should I do that? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So I need 4 more graphene and 4 more refined metals. Well, no, that's right. I was holding off on that because just the money. Come on. Okay, 1 more Falx. Just 1 more. And then we can do the great sale of 2024. Well, this game's in the future of 24. We'll say that year. Let's see. Is the wharf building it? Are you building my? You are. Yes. Yes. Computronic substrate still a problem. Do I still need to throw even more traders at it? I think I've got an available trader. Where's that last wharf? I think, did you offload? Yes, you did. All right, sir. You are the newest Computronic trader for my wharf. I would say you should be paying me for this privilege, but I don't think that will change your attitude about things. Trade for commander, alpha. Let's restrict the wares. And Computronic. And, okay. You're number 8. Yeah, so that dwarfs everything else. I've got 8 Computronics traders, 2 energy traders, 1 metallic microlattice trader, and 4 silicon carbide traders. Yeah, every other material. Oh, man. Oh, this refactoring. Oh, it's so good. So good. And I learned as a streamer, you create mistakes that you have to clean up, and you just call it content. That's that's the business term for it. It's just content. Okay, let's check on the Computronic station. Yeah, you actually, I might be able to bump up production for the Computronic station too. Oh man. Oh, this is glorious. Let's do that, but the next thing, oh, this Falx, I just need you to go to 50. Then I can sell you all. It's really, I'm kind of like, don't want to do anything else. I just want to have that 50th one and just see what that massive payday. I mean, you've got to be building it. Okay, you are. It looks like you are building it. There's the countdown. The final countdown. Do 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 do. Wait, I have a workforce on this thing? When did that happen? Oh, because I built the habitat. I completely forgot about that. Oh. Okay, I guess let's just set this to no restriction. I completely forgot. Oh. Okay, that's what I need to do is add. That's going to be a tomorrow item. Well, I think, yeah, I did do the workforce. So, no, I already added that note. Let's set you to unrestricted. Okay. So now we'll be outsourcing the resources for the workforce. Oh man, I got 18 guys working for me now, or running around that place. So I think I should be able to land here and actually have people to talk to, and that I could recruit as like a captain of the ship, I guess. Hey, Banash Panda. Bro, congrats on the affiliate. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was, I don't know. It was pretty awesome. I was surprised at how easy it was to just kind of get signed up for it. Where they all come from? The majority of them actually came from Papadopoulos' stream, I think. Or people have been filtering in and out, I guess. I don't know. They many of them stayed here. Thank you as well, all of you. So hopefully I've been keeping them entertained. And Vinash Panda, everybody, he's another X4 streamer. Similar style to me, just pretty chill and everything. He was actually the first person to raid me. So that's definitely something I'll remember. And hopefully, let's see, what's today? I think July 15th. Yeah, so I'll be able to raid in 4 days. I'll be looking forward to that. But you're just in time here for kind of the culmination of everything of this stream, where I actually make the stream title come true. Why is this still 51? Am I not building my ships? Oh, I just need to... So... I am, tonight was D&D and then some Zenless Zone Zero, but I'll be back to X4 tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I was going to talk to you too, because I saw in previous streams that you are a purveyor of the gacha games, especially the Hoyoverse ones. But I think I saw you did Wuthering Waves as well. And funny enough, because I've played those games, but since I started doing the streaming thing and just all the work involved in it, like I've actually had to give them up. And Honkai Star Rail was kind of the last one I was holding on to, but I made the executive decision of like, yeah, all I'm doing is farming. I'm not gaining much from it, so... Yeah, I do like gacha games, but they're a lot like MMOs in the sense. Yeah. Yeah, and it just for me, and the you know, the thing with the gacha games too is like, or at least for me, if I'm not playing it every day, then I kind of get FOMO, and it's just easier for me to kind of cut it off than like come back later. And plus, like for Honkai Star Rail too, like I really enjoyed the 2.0 storyline up to now. 2.3 was meh, but that the other parts of it, like I genuinely interested to see where they're gonna take it. But I figure I'll just watch other people play and just get it that way. And I enjoyed the combat too, but the grind, the whole domain farming or cavern farming and all that stuff, I was just like, yeah, I can give that up. And this too, like, I actually have enough crystals saved up, and I'm pretty much been free to play for a while, but I have enough of the jade saved up where I can guarantee 2 5-star limiteds. And I did get Firefly. And so I have a really good account, but it is what it is. Why can are you out of money? Is that why you're not building? You are out of money. That's why you can't build anything. Wait. No, that can't be why you can't build anything. Is it why you can't build anything? Okay, here we go. I'm waiting for just this last falc to be built. That's all I want. But there's enough computronic here to build a falc. Why aren't you building a falc? I agree. It kind of starts to feel like a second job. You get to the point where you feel like you're playing because you have to, not because you want to, and that's the point. Like, why am I? Yeah, I mean that is part of the design of the game too, right? Like, they are designing it so that you feel like they want you to keep logging in every day. Oh man. So like, just to give an idea of what I'm waiting for this last one before I do the great sell-off here. So I'm at 25 million, so I'm poor right now. But I plan on selling this whole fleet of falcs to the Talati Wharf over here. I was kind of bummed when I had to give up on Wuthering Waves because I did like the combat in that game. Like, I was interested in kind of exploring that more, but yeah, I just had to make the choice. So just stripping this ship, just the profit from stripping one ship, I like Woo-Wop, it feels very unpolished. Yeah, it definitely released earlier, I think, than they wanted to. But it does seem like Kuro, I think they, like, by 2.0, they can get it pretty polished. It's just a matter of how many people are going to stick around for till then. So this one Falx, just the equipment, just stripping it, 32.5 million. I'm going to be selling 50 of these. And that doesn't include the profit from the chassis as well. So I am just waiting for that 50th Falx. I'm going to just send them. Oh, it's done. Oh, no. Okay, 4 minutes. The great sale will happen of 2424 because this is in the future. But yeah, other than that, the thing, kind of the big takeaway I've had today is I started refactoring my logistics, specifically the station traders. And I found that instead of relying on the station manager to kind of handle the supply, getting the supply from my factories, that if I went and apparently this is a new feature in 7.0, that instead of relying on repeat traders, that you can just limit the wear for the station trader. So it'll be forced to get this wear. And I found by doing that, like, it works so much better than letting the station trader dynamically figure it out. So, and the nice thing too is, because with repeat order, you know, they're all going to be stuck in your unassigned list, and you're going to have this gigantic unassigned list of all these traders. But with this method, you can keep them grouped, so you don't have to worry about that. That's really the main advantage, is it just makes the visibility easier, but it's essentially working just like repeat order. So after I kind of just started doing that for all my stations, it really helped with just the logistics of everything. Like it's taken a while to kind of clean everything up, but it's I could see the results pretty quickly. So I was pretty happy with that. But one of the main issues, the metallic microlattice now is kind of my bottleneck, but the bottleneck is the production. Before, the bottlenecks were all supply, but now that that's taken care of, I can increase production. And yeah, I love this. I've never seen a Computronic station like this. This is absolutely beautiful. And I probably, yeah, so I can probably switch these to my faction only now. And I can increase production, yeah, on the Computronic. Same with metallic microlattice. And I'll still have to keep, that's right, they both fight for the same resource, so I'll keep you unrestricted for now, but yeah, I can definitely bump up production on this thing as well. All right, is that last ship done? Oh, 1 minute left. I just kind of got things on pause until I can do that. I've just been anticipating that moment. Ah, you poor spacesuit guys. I have not rescued a single dude in a spacesuit. I just leave them out there. And I was thinking earlier, like, because I was watching Papadopoulos, and he had guys in spacesuits, and he was trying to save them and everything. And I was thinking, like, a great idea for a mod is if one of your guys dies in a spacesuit, you basically will receive an angry message from him, just trying to, like, you know, curse you out and everything, like lay on the guilt trip as thick as they can for letting him die out in space. And so if you have like 50 of them die, you're going to have 50 messages of just like, just chewing you out. That would just crack me up. That could be done. I think that could be done as a mod. That's way more advanced than I can figure out anytime soon, but I think it's possible. It's done. All right, the great sale shall begin. Oh, the culmination of like 130 hours of gameplay. Oh, and actually I'm going to do this Gion and Katana. Oh, yeah. All right, let's send you guys to the wharf. The wharf is a horse, of course. Actually, how many... Oh, look at that. Oh, it's 51. I didn't even need to wait that long. Whatever. Oh, so I only can do the Falcons at once. All right, so if we go minimum preset, add to shopping list, 1.66 billion. That's like the Dr. Evil. Well, he did 1 million, but $1 billion. Oh my God, that's insane. I wonder if I can get more from the shipyard. Oh, well, I can't do that with medium fighters at the shipyard. All right, boys. Time to make me money. Oh, so beautiful. So beautiful. And away they go. All right. And let's just I need to strip this guy. You know what? I'm going to strip you at the Sagaris Pioneers. Or should I? Does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. I'll strip you here. $13 million for this Gion. And then this katana won't be that much. Oh, the katana is 31 points. Wait, hold on. 6 million? Have I been building the wrong? When did you get to be that much? I wonder if I should have been going with the katanas instead. Because the katanas take less resources to build than the falcons. Oh, here am I being like, oh, could I have made more than 1.6 billion? Could I have made 2 billion? Oh, that would have been so nice. All right, whatever. They are away. This number will start climbing. I can start adding modules now. How's the wharf doing? You probably need more money. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, this wharf is like a money sink. All right, I'll give you all I have, buddy. Hopefully that'll last you till the money starts rolling in. Actually, I can give you a little more. Yeah, let's do that. I will give you all that I can. Well, I'll give you 30 million. $29 million? What does that leave me with? 6 million. I'm poor. Who sent me a message? Repair request. So this has been here for a while. Oh, that's cool. It shows it here in the dockyard. Subject, hull, status damaged. Oh, you know, I wonder if I need to repair this thing to kind of continue more of the storyline. Probably do. Yeah. You know, I'll mark that as a tomorrow thing. Repair the geriatric owl to see if that progresses any story. Okay. So that's going along. I pretty much, I think I'm just going to have to wait for these guys to sell some so I can start bringing some more money in. So I can't, is there any more shuffling I can do with any of my guys? I don't think so. How are logistics doing? Hey, Alley Cat. Surprised you're still up. Yeah. I'm actually coming up on the end of my stream. I started late today. And normally I finish around 2, but I'm waiting for... I want to end it on a super high note where the stream titles will get... What did I put my stream title as? Oh, yeah. 1 billion credits incoming. So I'm currently got 50 falcons that I've manufactured from my wharf heading over to a Talati wharf to get stripped and then the chassis sold. But just the money I get from the stripping of all the equipment is going to be 1.6 billion. And that'll be the largest payday I've ever had in this game. And it is enough that I will finally be able to afford the blueprints to build an Asgard. Actually, I think I could build an Asgard in addition to buying the blueprints to build the Asgard. I think I've kind of gotten close now to reaching end game economy. So the next major step, can you steal the blueprint? I don't think so for the Asgard. I brought it up earlier, and it didn't seem like it was an option for it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Middle Ager. It seemed like it was in X3 that was an option, but this is my first time playing X4, and when I brought it up, it sounded like for Asgard, because X3, I think you could bring it to your shipyard and deconstruct it. You would have to find an Asgard that you could actually steal. That'd be part of it. But you could deconstruct it and then get the blueprint from that. But it didn't sound like in X4 that was an option. But with just now the amount of money I can make from selling all these Falcons, all of a sudden like 200 million is not that much to me anymore. Well, it's a lot. It is a lot, but I can actually afford it a lot. Because it's not even the chassis blueprint that's going to nail me. It's all the equipment blueprints I would need for it. And yeah, really. I'm just thinking ahead here because I do want to build another carrier. So there's all those blueprints I got to get to, the carrier blueprint. I do want to build an auxiliary, so I need to get that blueprint, and then all the gear for those as well. But my end game goal is is to role play as the Terran, where I build the fleet. I build a big enough fleet to just start annihilating the Xenon in the sectors. Yep, the BP will cost you. Yes, it will cost me, but I think I've got an economy that can only grow too. Now that I've got my logistics under control, which I spent half of this stream kind of refactoring my logistics because the station manager started doing it poorly. Like the station manager, when you start really producing at scale and really needing to move a lot of wares around for your production, the station manager started making mistakes that was causing problems for me, or more micromanagement than I felt I needed to do or should do. My base is in Heretic's End, and I don't get many buy-sell offers for stuff. Is there a way to increase these? Okay. Which game start did you do? Do I even have Heretic's End? I think it should shine here. What if we do Zura? No. I thought it would highlight the sector for me. I don't know if I have Heretic's End. Oh, okay. So I haven't done that game start. And I'm just trying to think, okay, so you set up a station. Okay, your base is there between... What's up, Bob? Good morning to you too. Well, for me, even though it's in the middle of the night here, it's kind of my afternoon or evening, coming up on evening with how my schedule is. Yeah, so I'm basically going to have... I've built 50 Falcons fully kitted. They're all going to this wharf. They're all going to get stripped. And I'm going to get 1.6 billion just from the equipment. And then after that, I'm going to sell all the ships. So I'll probably end up with like 1.8 billion. No, more than that. It would probably be over 2 billion, actually. So I'm getting a fat check. But yeah, okay. So your base is there. I don't get many buy-sell offers for stuff. Is there a way to increase this? I'm just trying to think if I can... if I can kind of give you information that's useful for that specific spot you're in. Well, you say, are you producing anything out of that station? Like, are you selling anything, or? And Rabab may actually know more. He's been very helpful. He definitely knows much more about the game than me. I think he just came in, but yeah, Rabab. So Alley Cat, he said earlier that he's doing the Boron game start. He's got a base in Heretics N, and he doesn't get many buy sell offers for stuff. Is there a way to increase these? And so I'm just trying to. I haven't done that game start, so I'm. Okay, this is a start making energy cell. I want to buy station parts. Okay. I guess. So what worked for me, and I did the Terran start, but it's something that I think may be kind of universal or generic. But when you're starting out, to make money, I found actually just using miners were kind of a good beginning game way of getting passive income in. Like the game gives you lots of ways to make money, but in the beginning your options are kind of limited, especially in what is good and what's not. And for me, miners were kind of the key to kind of jump starting my income. And I think, like for that start you're doing, I would imagine that miners could be helpful for you. Yeah, because unfortunately, since I haven't done it, I'm not sure, because I don't do too much. I didn't do too much trading in the beginning. Okay. I use tons of hour to get the factions to like me, and they will buy from you. Yeah, so you bring up another good point. Well, if you're within Boron space, like the Boron should definitely buy from you. Yeah, I need more miner, but I have to go out and get station parts manually. Okay, I think... So for the station parts thing... Are you familiar at all with the trading filter, this thing here? Oh, look at that. 400. So I went from basically 6 million. I'm now at 460 million. Yes. Yes. Progress. All the parts are 2 to 3 jumps out. Okay. That sounds like a pain in the butt if they did it that way. Argon, most races is energy cells, hull parts, and claytronics rate. I don't know enough to answer that, because like Terran is nice because they actually require less materials. They only require 4 total materials for all their production, so that it's greatly simplified compared to the other factions. The other factions have more variety. Claytronics and hull parts are definitely part of that. Drop satellites on the main suppliers to keep a watch on their supply. Yeah, satellites are definitely useful as part of that. I was thinking, because, yeah, trading... So... Let me see if maybe kind of get specific here. Is your issue just you're having trouble finding the necessary materials to continue the construction on your station? That those materials are 2 to 3 jumps out? Okay, but I can't get... Okay. So one issue I did encounter related to that is... Okay. Okay, I think I know what you're referring to. So you're talking about... And I think I have it here. Let me check my player headquarter. Oh, 690 million. Sorry. Okay, so you're kind of... let me do it over here. Or I'll do it with this one, actually. Let's add a build module. Oops, let's not do that one. Let's add a storage. We'll just do a large container. I don't care where it goes. Well, I just want it to go green. Okay, here we go. All right, so do I not? Let me cancel that. Let me save this. Yes. Your income rate is insane. Well, I thank you. That's what she said, too. And I was like, no, you can't have any of this. This is mine. Let me save here, and I'll get back to... Because I think I know what you're running into. Money, money, money. You'll need to set 20%, 30% higher than recommended station for budget for build orders. Oh, is that? Because usually I thought the estimate was enough. But, well, so one issue that I ran into when I was adding stuff to my player headquarters that required like certain components, like Claytronics and whatnot. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do commit. So like right here, one of the issues I had, like hull parts, it was just sitting there forever. And one of the explanations I saw is that the competition, there's so much competition for that part that actually you're lower on the totem pole in terms of getting that filled. So you may be running into that issue, is where you need a resource that's highly in demand. Which is also an indicator of, if that's the case, then that's something you may kind of consider of if you want to make money and you're not sure what item to produce first, then if it's hull parts, say you're having trouble with, then actually look into kind of as your first thing to build hull parts. Yeah. Because I ran into a similar issue where like 2 of them were filled, and I think it was hull parts was just sitting there at 0 forever. And I literally had to go out and get it myself. And because of that, I actually set up my player headquarter as a hull part station. You know, is there a bug with the music in this game? I just realized after loading the music's playing. Then can you help me show how to repeat orders? Yeah, sure. That one I do know. Man, I've been... there hasn't been music in this game for a long time, which kind of sucks. And I think someone mentioned there's a bug where the music just stops playing. Because I do like the music in this game, too. Let me just check my settings. Like, I've just been yapping without music this whole time. Yeah, I've got music. I mean, I've got the volume lowered on it, but it should still be there. All right, repeat order. Do I got anybody I can do repeat order? Yeah, I can do it with any one of these. Let's do it with this guy. Okay. And there will be a VOD of this. What are we? I'll actually be ending the stream shortly too. So yeah, if you want to review this in the VOD, it'll be near the end of the stream. And I do have it on YouTube as well, in case you prefer to view the VOD there. I think the YouTube link's on my About page. I'm not trying to shill for that. I'm just saying if you prefer that for the VOD. Well, I am trying to shill for it too. Let's not lie. Are you familiar with this behavior screen, Alley Cat, for ships? My build pools run out of Claytronics just as my first Claytronics factories are coming online. Well, then you know you made the right choice in building them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to see where I should start here with this this showing. Okay, so you send a repeat order and you confirm. And basically now you've got a blank slate where any order you issue, yeah, so it gives you a little different screen. So you set the repeat order and now you've got basically an empty order queue. So if you want to do trading, where basically you say, I always want you to try or buy this ware from this station and sell the same ware to this other station. We'll kind of do that loop. So over here, let's do my metallic microlattice. Here we go. So right click on the station that you want to buy from. And now the trade orders is a little different. It's because now that you're in repeat orders, the text is a little different looking. So in this case, I want to move metallic microlattice from this station to my silicone station. So select buy from the station and then select the ware that you want to buy. In this case, I only can buy the one ware. And choose how much you want to buy of it. In this case, it's going to be the max cargo amount. And then for the max price, actually set it all the way to max. And then confirm. So now, it's going to automatically start executing the buy order. And then for the sell, and you don't need to shift click the cell to queue the order. Since you're doing repeat order, it's implied the next thing you do will be like the next order. You just right click on the station, do sell to the station. You select the where you want to sell, in this case metallic microlattice. Quantity to keep, the default is 0, which means sell everything, and then you set the price to the absolute minimum and confirm. And that's it. This ship, its whole purpose in life, all it's going to do is it's going to buy from the one station and it's going to sell to the other. And the thing about repeat order is, let's say that the station it's buying from no longer has any more metallic lattice. It'll actually keep retrying the order until it does. So it's literally stuck in this loop until you explicitly tell it to do something else. This is all it'll do. Does that kind of help what you were looking for? Okay, maybe it didn't work because I was looking for build queue. Oh, okay. So you were looking to do it with the build storage? Okay. So it would be, so if you want to do the build storage, because you'll see there'll be this option for build storage. And so if I were to select that as the cell to, then it would, the metallic microlattice would go to the build storage instead. Now, one of the things too that I didn't realize until later, you can't transfer items from the station to the build storage or vice versa without a ship. You need to use a ship to do that. Even though the build storage is right there, Like there's no way you can transfer between the two from the station menu. You have to actually order a ship to basically transfer wares or buy from the station and transfer them to the build storage. Oh, okay. But maybe, yeah. Okay, so yeah, if you put in the inventory of your station, you're going to have to do another. You're going to have to order your ship again, basically, to transfer from the station and then transfer to the build storage for the builder to actually use the material for the construction of the module on your station. Oh man, look at all that money. I'm at $1.2 billion. This is the most I've ever had in the game. Sounds fun. Yeah, and trust me, it's happened many times to me too, where something I thought should have worked, it didn't work because I just missed something as I was doing it. That's happened numerous times in this game. So I think, yeah, it sounds like you know what you need to do. You just may have misclicked something by accident. All right. Okay, let's see how they're all doing. Okay, so I am still getting money from these things. I got one dude in a spacesuit who unfortunately will probably not be rescued. Sucks to be you, buddy. All right. Well, I think with that, I'm actually going to call it a night, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all just for enjoying some X4 with me. This is my first playthrough. Loving it. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I've got plans for tomorrow. I've got all this money I need to spend tomorrow. A lot of things need to go on tomorrow. My stream time on the weekdays is around 7 p.m. Central to 2 a.m. Central, or 12 a.m. UTC to 7 a.m. UTC. And yeah, I've got VODs now on YouTube, so if you want to check those out, you can hit the YouTube. They're also on Twitch, but Twitch only keeps them for 14 or... No. Well, no, I'm an affiliate now, so then maybe they'll keep them longer. Well, if you don't find it on Twitch, hopefully it's on YouTube. So with that, thank you all again. Unfortunately, I can't raid yet because my streamer account's not old enough. But... looking forward to morning here in Denmark, Europe. Man, that is so awesome. Like streaming and just like connecting with people across the pond and all that. Oh. Good morning to you in Denmark. Yeah, I do want to stay on longer, but I got to keep a schedule here. I can't push it like the youngins. I'm not there anymore. All right, everyone. Well, I wish you a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you all are, and yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow if you're here, and if not, well, enjoy your tomorrow either way. Oh, that's right, it's Monday. Happy Monday. Well, some people may not like Monday, but you know, I can't help that. All right, everyone, take care, and I'll see you all later. All right, bye now.